Wonderful good day, everyone. I hope you are hyped for some tournament shenanigans today. We have an amazing sign-up field. And why is the cam not showing up? Every time that I do something wrong with the cam. Here we go. Now it's working. And a wonderful good day to my dear co-caster, Shark. A community legend, I would say by now, at least on the YouTube side. And it's glad to have him on Twitch as well over here. How are you doing, my friend? Oh yeah, it will be amazing. I'm really hyped. And I have to admit how hyped I am. Especially with this sign-up field. Who is muted? Shark, say something, please? Yeah, because I didn't change the properties over here. Because, as usual, Nuvaldi always does something wrong. Say something, please?
I'm back.
Yeah, now it works.
All right, awesome. Hey, thanks for having me, Alvati. And thanks for giving me a second shot at my intro. But yeah, happy to be here. I'm excited to help you cast some of these games.
Yeah. So I'm really hyped for this tournament. Because
No, I think you guys have a great system here. I like kind of the regular tournament bracket pieces and the point system, and then the prize pool is great, right? Finding a way to reward these players for putting some in some extended hours and all the practice. So I really like what you guys are doing here at MetaPlays.
Yeah, and by the way, if you want to support the prize pool, you can do it directly on the website with the website donation, which goes 100% towards the tournament. Perfect opportunity for making an advertisement run there, Kerpa. So yeah, all right, and we will be able to show you the first bit of new stuff from today, and it does not work again. It does not matter. I would change to this scene, and here we go. And it's the Veto Battle Group Veto. Before we jump into the first but before we jump in each game, both players will veto commanders or battle groups, how they are called nowadays. And the wonderful thing is we can watch it live or afterwards when they are finished. And one last note maybe is that each veto is like only against your opponent. So if I veto a doctrine, my enemy can't play it, but technically I could play it unless obviously my enemy vetoes it. So let's have a quick rundown on what our guys vetoed today. We have Ferrigy vetoing Italian CA, Italian Combined Arms, Terra, Armor, and Canadians. What do you think about those vetoes?
I mean, so I think it makes sense. It's really interesting. Terror, I think, is obviously the invisible MG42s. The Bersaglieri Italian Combined Arms, I think that is the best option for DAC in 1v1 right now. And then Canadians just make the already buffed Brit infantry sections just so much stronger. You don't even need the shock troops, but the buffs that you get to your infantry play make them really strong. I think it is telling that Ferrigy also banned armor for Hans. So I think he's just trying to take away a lot of the things that allow for that like early allied flexibility and map pressure. I don't know. Those are just my initial thoughts, but I think it's funny that they both picked 3 of the same 4 commanders.
It kind of tells, though, something about the current state of the affairs in the matter, like how strong Canadians are. I'm telling you, those flame nades that you get with 1 CP
Oh, they are
or
savage.
2 CP, they're like one-shotting support weapons. It's so frustrating to play against them. Interesting, though, the deviation for USF. Hans vetoing Airborne and Ferrigy Armor. I think Armor is stronger at the moment.
Yeah, I know that you can still run that very Pathfinder and para-heavy Airborne strat, but I think giving Ferrigy access to the Armored Battle Group is a mistake. Ferrigy's rifle play is very, very good. He likes to go motor pool. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it pans out here.
Yeah. And one last note, no player not allowed to stream their point of view. They can afterwards upload the games or do whatever they want. But during the streaming, at the moment, we have a small streaming monopoly over here. But yeah, alright. Let's get ready for game number 1. Let's see if everything works out this time. Because apparently it does. And he disappears again. Screw this thing. Alright, I will invite you though to observer party.
Okay.
Not invited to... Lol, that was the wrong button. Too many buttons, man. Here we go. No, I clicked the right one.
Gotcha. All right.
It's so stupid. It's whatever. All right, let's have a look if we can find the game right away. And see you in a bit once the game is live. Chat.
Yeah, he immediately goes Australians.
Yeah.
Look at that.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1 of day number 1 of Eagle Strike number 2. We are on Faymonville and we have Ferry as the Brits going for Aussies. What is Helping Hans doing, my dear friend Shark?
So Hans, he's elected to go DAC, which I think is really interesting on a wide map like Faymonville against a British opponent in Ferrigy. But he's starting out with a Krodschützen and a Panzergrenadier. And so I wonder if we're going to see a relatively meta balanced DAC build from him at the start until he figures out what Ferrigy's doing, which he will see very shortly once he runs into these Australian light infantry.
Aussies beat Palm Grenadiers up so badly. It's insane.
I think the Aussie battle group is such a good counter to the DAC. The Aussie infantry scale really well. The 2-pounder is a nice counter. The only downside is if you invest too heavily into the Aussies, you don't have the snares to deal with the DAC light vehicles. But we'll see how they adapt here.
Yeah, that's true, but keep in mind you have the really cheap 2-pounder.
Mm-hmm.
And at that one, get the stun shot or snare shot, however you want to call it.
The kill a tiger for free shot?
Yes, basically. And it's amazing against the DAC LVs. So
yeah,
we will see.
And actually, 2 sappers is a nice counter to this Krodschützen. The SMGs just do so much damage.
Oh yeah, true. By the way, first real engagement is going on the 10-pointer ammo, but Hans decides to disengage. I think he would have won this in the long run.
Yeah, he's got his bike already healing up on the cutoff here.
And only one Aussie. Follow up with an infantry section.
I think he's aware of the threat. Although Hans is playing really heavily into the infantry, he's got another Panzergrenadier on the way. I like the 2 Panzer Pioneers. That's a lot of utility. And a lot of flexibility as the game goes late. So I think that's a smart choice.
I agree, especially with a lot of mines, but no Panzerjäger doctrine. So no S-mines, no Regal mines, so...
Obviously, and it wasn't vetoed.
Yeah, it was not vetoed, so he could have... And in my opinion, it's a great doctrine. You get, on the left tree, the defense one, I don't know how it's called, but you get basically CA in friendly territory in cover for free.
Entrenchment, yeah.
Entrenchment, which is, I think, really strong with the Palm Grenadiers, especially in the early game.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get another buff if you have an LV or a vehicle close by. So, I think it's really good.
I think, especially, I mean, it's even more powerful in team games. I think DAC, their best battle groups are the ones where you can play, where they provide mainly buffs to the base faction, right? Think Armored Support, think the Panzerjäger Command. The Italian Combined Arms is good, especially in 1v1s, but it requires you to totally change your play style. It's like similar to USF Airborne. If you see Airborne, you're probably not playing a generic USF build.
Yeah, I agree. But Aussies showing off why they're so good against Palm Grenadiers. First the sniper shot and then moving in.
And they recently got that close range damage buff, but these Panzergrenadiers actually holding their ground, eventually just forced away by the infantry section.
Oh yeah.
Hans has kept his Krodschützen very active. It still hasn't hit Vet 1, but once it does, it will be a menace.
Tracer rounds, man.
Yep.
Makes the Krad one of the best units in the early game. Once you're at Veteran C1. In my opinion, at least.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you can keep it alive, it is huge buffs between Combined Arms and the Tracer rounds.
By the way, look at the map control. Hans is really keeping up there with the Brit.
I was just thinking that. Really interesting just how much space he has taken up, and he's actually built up a good force here. He's got 3 Panzergrenadiers, 2 Panzer Pioneers, a Krodschützen. And Ferrigy, he's floating a lot of fuel, but not as much manpower.
He got healed though, so it's something.
He did. I think he realizes he needs it. The KD is very much in Hans's favor right now.
Yeah. But it will be interesting how the first LV timing will play out there, because that can get a really strong power spike there, and even though Brits LVs are really strong, the Humber is really strong for Brits, it's really time sensitive against Dag, because Dag at 6 minutes gets its first call in, and the Panzerjägers are eating Humbers for breakfast.
Yeah. You see, Han's going for the fire support element, so it looks like he's going to play tier 2 probably into tier 4. And then Fergie floating a ton, still has not gone for his platoon command post.
Interesting. I think he's delaying it. He might be like, okay, I can play a longer tier 1, but he's not getting additional units either, so why he's not taking up makes no sense to me personally.
Yeah, and without the platoon command post, he can't even go for like the infantry training.
Yeah, true. And here we go, extended tier 1, how it looks like, and more infantry sections are on the way. So
it's an interesting choice, just because that I feel like that plays into Hans, right? You're giving more infantry for him to bleed and to slow down the advantage that Fergie's built up in terms of fuel so far.
Yeah, I agree. I think though you can play an extended tier 1 because of the 2-pounder call-in. You have a little bit of more of room for error there.
Yeah, Panzerjäger half tracks out,
but there's no LV, so
yeah, it has nothing to shoot at.
So first mistake there. Probably, I think the plan for Fergie, he will get 2-pounder next once he sees the half track, and then he will play into tier 4. Just get tier 2 as a speed bump.
Yeah, Han's using the half track for healing to heal up his infantry as they come back out onto the field. I think that's smart.
Yeah, it's such an important. The 250 is such an important unit for Dag, for just not only for heal purposes, but that makes it really good.
And just like you called it, 2-pounder on the field.
Yeah. 2-pounder will help greatly against 250. By the way, did you knew that the 250 suppresses at vet 3?
That's wild. If you can get a 250 vet, you know what? You've earned it at that point.
Yeah. Nice try with the attack on ground through the hedgerow, but no connect.
Yeah.
It looks like it's a shot blocker.
Worth noting, Hans has not gone for combat half tracks, so the sapper should still do decent damage if they, especially if they get on the side or the rear armor of the 250.
Also, first weapon upgrade is out for Fergie. Recce package.
Oh, now Flakverling coming for Hans. Really, really nice counter to all the infantry that Fergie has on the field.
Oh yeah, the suppression will make it so good. But 2-pounder is already on the field, so maneuverability of the flag will be reduced.
Oh, these Panzer Pioneers might be in a little bit of trouble here. A lot of units on the retreat path.
That's a tough retreat. And that's a goner for sure.
There it is.
First web of the
pickup.
game. And
A little
orange
bit of Recce already
smoke.
called.
Even though orange smoke says it's not that dangerous,
I don't know. Those
Brit
Pioneers might tell you differently.
but the Brit on that says different, yeah.
Oh, Fergie floating a ton of fuel.
And manpower.
He's actually done a very good job kind of quietly retaking map control. Another 2-pounder.
Double 2-pounder against the quad.
I think that's a good fight there.
He's trying to outmaneuver the 2-pounder. Might succeed. Where's the second one? Still in base?
The second one's still in base. Oh, he clears it. The Panzerjägers could destroy it as well. He recruits it with infantry.
But I think it will get decrewed again. But second might come in handy there in time and save the day. He tries to steal it. By the way, he crushed both wires with the quad and was slowed.
Flak-filling. Yeah. Took a minute to realize what that was. Oh, first shot whiffs.
Gets a connecting shot in. Maybe the second one misses.
Nope. And again, no upgrades for vehicles from Hans. So those 2-pounders can hit really hard.
Yeah. By the way, no infantry training for Fergie yet. But I don't think he teched even up. Nope. Still
No,
on
he
tier
hasn't.
one.
He hasn't tech, so it's still not available to him. Krodschützen still doing a good job capping, limping around on about 5% health.
Well, you have self-repair for that, I would say. Heal coming up now for Hans. I might even make a really ballsy statement and say that Helping Hans does not know about the deck upgrades. Or he knows they exist, but because of game pressure, he forgot. He, at least in my opinion, he kind of lacks the knowledge in what we want.
That would be very surprising to me, but I see what you're saying.
And Italian
Hans?
infantry has been picked. My favorite deck doctrine.
Yeah. Guastatori, those are the answers here.
Nah, it's the L640s, man. That makes this doctrine great.
Mm-hmm.
But
I think I was being a little sarcastic about the Guastas
no
on this map.
worries.
I wonder what if he goes, yeah, L640s.
Really late, like
Coming out, yeah.
minute 12.
If the 2-pounders are set up right, Fergie doesn't have grenades teched, so no snares.
Yeah, he can
Yeah,
get
these
overrun there.
L640s could be gross.
But no flamer upgrade, no ammo for that. So the damage output against infantry is limited. Are we seeing how deck should be played? LV all in?
Fergie immediately techs grenades. Oh, the flag filling hits a mine, almost goes down. I like that placement.
Yeah, might save the day there. L640 gets the first AT gun shot in.
His Panzer Grenadier is just standing right on the edge of the base, sniping those 2-pounder models.
But base MG there. To be fair, I think if Hans had enough ammo to wait for the flamer upgrade and then did the all-in, he would have mopped the floor with Fergie there. Because the flamer upgrade, if you're not prepared, it wrecks you so hardcore. It's so incredibly strong. But no, Fergie knows, he's getting snares, he's setting up for them, so the advantage of the L640s evaporate.
Yep. And company command post on the way as well. And Hans with those L6s actually set his tech back quite a bit. He's several minutes away from a Panzer Army command unless he regains his fuel control.
Yeah.
The nice thing about the L640s, though, is it's distracting the 2-pounders from being able to really isolate this flak filling.
First L640 is dead.
Yep. Is that a mine that it hit?
No, I think the 2-pounder did it with its... I think he was in, got hit, and then just died on falling back.
Good use of the sight blocker here with the flak filling to close on this 2-pounder, and L640 with the flamer now moving up in support.
AT gun out of position, no second AT gun is there.
Mm-hmm. This could be now Crusader coming. That might have to be the thing that saves Fergie.
Of Crusader will hit like a brick, man. There's no real AT on the field besides the L640, besides the Dank Hunter.
I would love to see the 250 come and tow this 2-pounder away.
I think that's the game plan. If he gets it, man, I will laugh. He's doing it!
He's trying it. He's trying it.
He got it! And no run for your life, little one.
Oh, he did get the vehicle survival package, so that little bit of extra armor. Oh, those poor Panzer Grenadiers.
Man, Hans will make it home and tell the
They're
story.
gonna get away. Wow, that's a big swing for Hans, I think.
Yeah. But Crusaders out.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh,
L640
L640
is getting beaten up.
Nice timing on the smoke. Now Panzerjäger's on the way over.
Yeah, but yeah, they have to retreat as well.
Yeah, they think about the tear gas, but they're too low on health. Oh, man. Fergie could smash all of this right here. If the Crusader could aim.
He could drive
one.
into the bay. No, he picked it up! Because...
Two. Another AT gun coming.
Hans is clicking the wrong buttons! And L640, no!
Oh my gosh, Crusader MVP. And it surrenders. Holy cow.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
Wow. I think Hans was a little bit too greedy there, or his timings were off.
I mean, I like the thought process. But yeah, I don't know if he just didn't have a good feel for how much fuel Fergie was banking. He was doing such a good job with map control early. And I don't know, I feel like the L640s sounded like a good idea at the time. But with Crusaders that close to coming out, that's rough. That's a rough swing of events there.
All right, let's have a look if game number 2 is already up, and let's see if I invite you to observer party this time it will work right away. Nope. I need to invite you over quick match because otherwise the option doesn't show up in Steam. Yeah. So chat, how are you doing? We have a little bit to kill time because this thing as usual does not work. Oh, I'm a big L6 fan, Amaterasu. There was a high time in 2v2 where I only played it. And I beat so many good players with it.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head, though. Like, the biggest thing is he just didn't have the munitions to get the flames out right away. And the autocannons are really only good against light vehicles. So Fergie, by playing infantry heavy and not building any light vehicles, basically negated the Panzerjägers and the L640s. Kind of wild.
Alright, I have to restart the game because... I know I'm probably the only guy in the whole community who uses the invite feature for Observer. But I wish
I like it, though.
It would
it
work
was really
properly.
great keeping us synced.
Yeah, I think Hans was off by the timings. He saw double 2-pounder. He saw a lot of infantry squads. So it kind of told the story of an extended tier 1 into tier 3 probably. So he was a little bit off there. And Crusader's really cheap, right? 70 fuel only. Which makes it really strong. Like, timing-wise, it comes out really early if you have good map control. Alright, be right back, guys. No, it works, so we can go straight in. Alright, you accept it. But this time I will also add you in-game, if that works. Yes?
Yep.
So it makes it's easier to invite you. Alright. So, yeah. Here we go. Game number 2.
Let's go.
I'm hyped for this one.
So, here we go. So we got a minute. I'm
Yeah.
gonna use that minute. I'll be right back.
Yeah, take your time. How long was game number 1? I don't know, 20 minutes? No, 15 minutes, I think. 15 to 20 minutes. It's just, I think it's an experience problem. Obviously, I'm not watching Hans that actively, or not as much as I used to, so I don't know how much 1v1 he plays, but I watched a little bit yesterday, and he felt kinda off. And I think he does not know the timings yet, he does not know interaction between certain units, so even though he might have the technical skill, or the analytic skill, he just lacks the experience. And that's obviously something that improves over time. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 between Helping Hands and Ferry We are back on Fableville. This time we have Helping Hands as the Brits with the Aussies. What is Ferry doing, my dear friend?
Well, I find it hilarious that he also immediately went Aussies. That's a great way to show you what the meta is. And 3 pioneers and infantry company for Ferry. Obviously, the terror battle group's been vetoed, so no invisible MG42s.
No invisible man strategy, man. No Panzerjägers, not Panzerjägers, Jägers that are invisible, MGs that are invisible.
Yeah, we're getting to the point where 80% of the Wehrmacht infantry has an ambush bonus.
Yeah, man. Yesterday, that was the first time where I saw Host. I obviously always do Host Stronger Jägers. I play them, I enjoy them, everyone does. But if both Jägers get the ambush bonus up, or the ambush going, Stuart is 2-shot dead.
Mm-hmm.
I was stunned by this. Cause I'm not a big fan of this. You should not 2-shot with an LV, or not a Stuart that easily.
It's funny that the ambush bonus adds the damage to the Panzerschreck.
Yeah. So, yeah, you can pick a battle group again. We have a veto system, though, in place. So, both players at the beginning of, or before the set begins, they veto for each faction 1 battle group that their opponent can't use.
Yeah, I think that's an interesting setup where the veto only applies to the opponent and not yourself.
I asked around what player wanted. I offered both solutions, and they gravitated towards the one-sided veto.
So the Pioneers just get in the circle in time to keep the Sappers from capping that field point. The Hanzo's applying a lot more pressure to the fuel this time around. First Grenadier out for Ferrigy. He has coastals in his lineup.
It would be hilarious to see coastals.
It really would. Get an Obiche out.
That would even be more hilarious. But I don't think this will happen. Ferrigy is in an amazing position. He's sitting comfortably on the fuel there. On the other hand, though, Helping Hands got the fuel from Ferrigy, so basically both players have switched sides.
Yeah, I think you see that quite a bit in Fableville.
Yeah, it's always like this.
Yeah, I love that Ferrigy's taking the time to wire off those sandbags, though. Even though when he does it when the point is decapping, he doesn't get the construction penalty.
Oh, you don't get it while decapping? Also,
because the point will decap regardless, right?
Yeah, true.
So 2 Aussies for Hans. He finally builds a section command post. He's got an infantry section coming out. So we're not going to see identical builds. And I think against Wehrmacht, I think that's smart. You don't necessarily need some of the flexibility that the sections give you as much against Ver as you do against DAC with all the light vehicles.
Yeah. I agree. The Aussies... The infantry sections also deal well against the Grenadiers, so... You don't need heavily play Aussies, but also Aussies obviously have greatly out there. And You basically get the best of both worlds. Snares and the damage.
Look at this third Grenadier for Ferrogy. I think he's just planning on generating as much map pressure as possible.
Grand number 3, yeah. But 3 Grenadiers is kind of standard. Obviously, the third Pioneer is a little bit much.
Well, now tier 1, he won't need to upgrade healing for a while because all of his Grens will be little medic squads.
Oh, Infant, yeah. Interesting how the meta shifted there. Last patch, nobody got this upgrade, right? Because you needed to be on time with your AT due to the half-track timing from US. And now, because the half-track timing is the problem, especially against Brits, you kind of have more playtime. Or time till the LV hits, so you can get officer quarters again.
Yeah. Oh man, for a second I thought Hans was going to run down that Pioneer squad, but they take a really lucky retreat path and kind of veer away from all that firepower.
Oh, I think Hans is doing a mistake there.
Mortar from Hans.
Brit mortar's not that great. And against a single MG.
I mean, the Grens do like to fight from cover, but yeah, I agree. I think the Brits have other better options, especially against just a single MG42. But we'll see. Good mortar micro usually pays for itself.
Yeah, I agree, but still, it's that you're sacrificing a lot of tempo with a mortar if there are not many support weapons. And especially with the higher tick rate in Co3, tempo is something you don't want to sacrifice.
Yeah, both players swapping fuel points again. We were talking about Luftwaffe company in the build for Ferrogy. Meanwhile, 2-pounder hitting the field for Hans. So again, it's Hans kind of really investing in AT, and I don't know that there's going to be anything on the field right away for that 2-pounder to target.
Yeah. But the thing with AT is, right, if you get it and there's no LV on the field or a tank, it's dead. It's dead unit. It does nothing. You don't want to cap with AT guns. You can't fight with them. So it's not that useful. But if there's a tank on the field, before the AT is on the field, it's really painful.
Yeah. Yeah, that timing is so important. Because that's still 200, and it's only 220 manpower for the 2-pounder. That's a lot of manpower devoted to a weapon that can't have an impact on the game. And again, someone like Ferrogy, he will punish you for not being able to maintain the map presence and the pressure.
Yeah. And Jäger number 1 is on the field. Ah, yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Dave has a good point, actually.
Yeah, he says because you should never preemptively call in an AT gun, especially a call-in AT gun like the 2-pounder. The call-in nature means there's no build time, so it allows you to be reactive. And so bringing it on the field when there's nothing for it to do is a bigger risk than would be apparent.
Oh yeah, I agree totally with that.
And look at this, Ferrogy's got Hans kind of hemmed into this central pocket here. Jaeger, good use of smoke on the center VP. Hans finally getting his platoon command post out. He's got enough fuel for a Humber. And I think he needs something to allow him to really push and spread out the field a little bit.
Yeah. By the way, Ferrogy had on the left side the push or the middle went really well, was able to force off the mortar, but on the right hand side he was forced off and nearly lost the Flamer Pioneer.
Mm-hmm.
We've lost the sector to the enemy.
2-1 is on the way, so at least the AT gun will get something to do.
Have something to do. Probably going to go for the radio net for the map hacks, right?
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of the anti-tank upgrade on the 2-1 because it has no scaling since the nerf of the white phosphorus shot.
I love this, using the Grens to lay wire in front of the Sandgar wall. The Grens have a lot of utility that I think, especially at lower levels, gets ignored.
But only one... There misses a piece of wire. So in the end, he did nothing.
You can't fit a whole Aussie squad in there.
Yeah, okay, but still, that's one piece of wire. 2-1 will be
Yeah, all
amazing
the-
against Hans' build.
Yeah, as long as he can keep it away from the 2-pounder, he's in a great spot. No grenades for Hans, so no snare, only the one infantry section. They're on retreat, so that 2-2-1 can move around, and now Jaegers and Gren's hunting the 2-pounder. Oh, they're right up on it.
Sector overrun.
I do like this placement, this mine placement from Hans, though, to kind of protect the base dive.
Yeah. Well, I don't. Against FGA might not be the best mine.
I agree.
Like, if you're playing against Reckley, I would understand this mine.
Victory points are under enemy control. We must counterattack.
Oh, the merge on the Flame Pioneers.
Ah, good old
Nice, so
Flamer
smart.
merge. A staple
Yep.
of the Co games.
Now the Humbers come in.
And the game is done.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Hans felt a lot of pressure there, and looks like he was not able to recover, but it looks also he lost the 2-pounder.
Yeah. Man, I'm surprised at the kind of the early surrender.
Yeah.
I-
Maybe it's tilt. The good old tale there. You tilt, then you leave.
Such a short game.
Yeah. But anyway, GG will play to Hans. Let's have a look at the brackets and see what we can offer you next. Chat, see you in a bit. All right, a little bit voice from the background. We will do next. We will do Ender against Hulk Smash. And then after this, we will do Reckley again, or the winner from Reckley's game against the winner of Havoc's game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you will see something in a sec. Here we go. Now we can actually see the live vetoing live. So, what would you veto?
I mean, I think terror is kind of a requirement at this point because if you leave it open with the MG42s in the state they're in, it can just be you can get forced into a map that you don't want. I personally would also veto Italian Combined Arms for DAC. I don't really enjoy playing against Bersaglieri, and I think that takes away DAC's best 1v1 option. But other than that, you know, I suppose Canadians, but I think Brit infantry in general are just really, really strong right now. Maybe Canadians and Aussies, and then leave all of the US stuff pretty open. Because I feel like against, if you see, armor battle group, you kind of know what you're getting. But Brits are in such a strong place right now. That's kind of how I think about it. What about you?
Terra for sure. Even though I think if you do it correctly, there's counterplay against the Cabo MG. It's just so obnoxious and so risky that you don't want to do it. Players are vetoing. So basically, both a player vetoes from his opponent the battle group, and then only the opponent can't use it. So for example, if Hulk Smash vetoes Terra, Ender can play Terra. But Ender could also veto Terra if he wants. At the moment, we're exploring the system. Obviously, as you can see, that's the AoE 2 Captain mode, which is from Age of Empires, but you can put in your own icons. It's really, yeah, exactly. Each player has 4 vetoes, but only 1 veto per faction. So you can't veto, for example, all 4 USF doctrines. And here we go. It's starting, as you can see, though. We might explore it to increase the bands to 2. Or make it more complicated. The tool offers a lot. But at the beginning, I wanted to start slow. And here we go. Hulk Smash vetoed Intelligent Combined Arms as predicted by Shark. No reaction there?
Well, I think I went into it not realizing that the rule was only one battle group per faction. So that makes even more sense to ban for Dak. Although Ender going for armor, interesting. And Hulk Smash bans Breakthrough. So that means that Terror wide open for Ender.
Yeah. That's actually the first surprising veto I would say. So Hulk Smash has 0 intent to play against the Breakthrough ability.
Yeah, I think, Breakthrough in the current meta, I've seen people, they go tier 1 into Luftwaffe. You see like Jaegers, Werbles, into the Tiger.
And then armor, obviously.
Yeah, there we go. And then which Brit factions are we going to ban here?
Aussies? Yeah, chat never lies, man.
Just ban 4 Bear battle groups to encourage opponent to go Dak. I love that. That's brilliant. Aussies. All right, so at least we know we're not going to see Aussies from Ender this time around.
And no Black Prince Colin from Hulk Smash. I'm not sure if Hulk Smash is the type of player who does that shenanigans. So yeah, we now have to wait a little bit till the game's starting, because they have to boot up the game, set up the lobby, then we have 2-minute cooldown. But that's fine, so we can talk a little bit more about the bands. I think the most surprising one is Terror from Hulk Smash.
Or the fact that he didn't ban it?
He didn't veto it. Maybe
that tells me he thinks he can manage it.
Yeah.
So I got a silly question for you. How is the map decided? Does everyone play in Faymonville this round?
No,
or is there a
it's
separate
predetermined. I made the list.
Mm-hmm.
I posted that to the players. And
so do they already know which map?
Yeah, they know already the map. But to be fair, I'll only post the maps like half an hour before the tournament starts.
That's fair, but that also informs which battle groups, right?
Yeah.
So I think, if the map is Crossing in the Woods, then I feel like Terror is almost a required ban.
Yeah. And we will Dexon against Havoc. I think that's the game currently going on. We won't do that, but we will do the winner from this game against the winner from the other bracket there. We started with Hulk playing Hans against Ferry G, and then we're now doing Hulk Smash and Ender because Ender just finished on point, so we can do this one. So, yeah, Aussie College I would say is really, really good, because the Aussies are really strong. They scale incredibly. Their sniper shot is straight up. I don't want to call it broken, but it's borderline broken. You have the 2-pounder call-in, which is amazing because it gives you the opportunity to play really extended tier 1. And yeah, calling in is
the other
everything
thing-
you need.
Don't sleep on over repair either. There is nothing more brutal than getting run down by a pair of over repaired Humbers.
Oh, I
Because
agree.
they just eat AT gun shots.
Over repair
So,
is straight up busted, man. The 120 more HP you get is incredible. And thanks for the raid, Maxes. I hope your games went really, really well. Welcome to day number 1 of the Eagle Strike tournament. We are currently waiting till Hulk Smash against Ender starts. So let's have a look if they already are in game. Let's see if this time it would work with the cam. It still does not work as it should. Yeah, Noob Valdi, man, can't set up things properly.
Well, and you caught me eating too.
Oh no, people are.
No, it's fine.
That's fine. Like, did you accept the friend request?
I did. I did.
Why is it not showing up?
Oh, give me 1 second.
No worries.
Bon appetit. Thanks. You need to fuel properly when you're gonna cast all day, especially
Yeah,
with
man.
a high energy guy like Olvani.
Yeah, because I did not stop talking. Fair enough. I forgot to eat today. I only had my breakfast, and then I was so busy doing stuff that I forgot to make my dinner. So I will now cast the whole day, and then I will eat, and probably stuff on the way.
And hydrate too.
Yeah, that's
You should be able to see me.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, German hydration just means a Hellas, right?
I'm not a beer guy, man. I know it's heresy that the German says he's not drinking beer, but that's the case. And also in North Germany, we don't drink that Helles. That's more of a South German thing. We drink Pils or the standard beer.
Mm-hmm. Prost.
Cheers. Here we go. Now I clicked the right button.
All right, I'm coming.
Now I'm hydrating with Coke Zero, so I get in caffeine and
Same.
sugar, so that's fine.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see.
Yeah.
I got the same deal. Ugh.
Oh, glorious.
So, okay. Are we back on Feynmanville? Because it's the same round?
No, it's a different map, but I actually didn't. I forgot which one. We will see it in a second.
Okay.
I tried that everyone plays on a different map. I want to show as many maps as possible, so they're not in game yet.
Yeah. Are there any maps that you don't like for the competitive scene?
Yeah. So there are two kinds of maps, right? Like players maps where you say I don't like them to play on them, and maps you don't want to watch.
Mhm.
And from a tournament perspective, I'm not a big fan of Villa Fiore, even though it's part of the tournament map pool.
Mhm.
But I'm still not a big fan. But I did the poll, and the player decided they want to play on it, so they can play on it.
Okay.
But for example, I think Zemois is a map that I don't want to watch or play on it. Because it's really stormated towards the middle. It's a grind fest. The games are really long with nothing is happening.
I still have PTSD from Samoa and Co too. So
Yeah, it was horrible. And there's a map. You mean which
was
one?
it
We have
Jebel
two.
Pass?
Jebel
Jebel Pass.
Pass, it's not part of it.
It's so big for a 1v1.
The Road to Tunis is the most liked map. I think it won by a landslide by the player vote. I think everyone voted in favor of it. I'm playing Co since when did Co 2 release? 2014? 2013?
Yeah, I think so.
I started
2013.
then I was not able to play for 1 or 2 years because the game was so badly optimized that I crashed so often that I got frustrated and stopped. But then back in the days, I had the DayZ clan I was playing a lot, and then one guy said, "Oh, you have the Code 2. do you want to play with me? And then I start playing with him. And then I kind of stuck with it till today.
Yeah, I played the original Co a little bit in college. Played Co 2 for a couple of years. I think from like 14 to 16, and then life got kind of busy and I stopped playing for a little while. And I picked up Co 3 when it came out, but like the amount that I play actually just varies a lot with like work and life and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh, we went straight into the game here.
Yeah. All right,
Nice.
ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1 between Hulk Smash and we are on Angerville. A Co 1 legend, I would say, or legendary map there from the Co series. We have Hulk Smash as the Brits. What is Ender fielding, my dear friend?
Royal Engineers trained and
So Ender is going with 2 Pyos in the infantry company right now. And Ender, so he had Terror available to him, but didn't put it in his loadout, which I think is really, really interesting.
I think Ender does not even own Terror. I played with him yesterday. He's my clan member, right? Clanmate.
Uh-huh.
And I asked him, do you own the new DLC? And he said no. And I
Well,
know that he
that's a-
bought it for today.
That's a shame. Hulk Smash, I like he's wiring off the entrances to this this garrison here on his own cutoff. I have seen, I think the south player typically has a little bit of an advantage just because of the cutoff accessibility. So already I think Ender's just a little bit of a disadvantage.
for battle.
But I wonder if they'll adjust that. The other thing I find really interesting about this map in particular is the resources are symmetrical, but obviously the VPs are not. So a lot of times, if players aren't favoring kind of the southeast side of the map, the right-hand side in the default view, they'll find themselves behind on VPs.
Yeah, fair enough. It's actually the first time I see Angerville.
Oh, after the patch came out, I think the first 3 or 4 games that I casted were on this map.
If you type exclamation mark brackets in chat, you should get the link to the brackets. Unless
So
I forgot
double
to set
Gren.
up the one. Double
Yeah,
Gren,
double
yeah.
Gren for Ender. And then double section for Hulk Smash. No battle groups chosen just yet. I kind of hope Hulk Smash goes Canadians just because it didn't get vetoed and it's new. And I want to see how he uses it.
Yeah. Yeah. But damn flame.
What do you
Knights.
think of the fact that we haven't seen US played yet?
I think USF got the hittest hit.
And accounted for.
I don't want to say the last patch. It was a lot of over the past month because USF was so good. It was literally the best faction in the game for such a long time. Nice Via, by the way, from Ender, or at least attempt. That it's now a little bit fallen out of favor. I'm in favor for USF buffs, but also some or redesigned choices to make it more competitively. Because I'm not a big fan of the map tent and of advanced logistics.
Yeah. I think I've seen a couple of good suggestions on how to change kind of the support center structure. Also really interesting, I know Hulk Smash tried to wire off this garrison on his cutoff, but it didn't work. Because Ender's got Grens in there, and Ender
No,
now
he-
going Panzer Grenadier
He actually
Company.
did not try to wire it off. That's the Angerville wire. You wire this little bit off so the enemy can't get into it easily because of how the door is. So basically only you can enter it. But obviously Ender went the long way, so he got in anyways.
Oh, but now the flamethrower
Oh,
pops.
That will
But
hurt.
it didn't stop him from exiting the other side either. This is kind of funny.
Yeah, it has 3 doors, this building.
Oh, that Gren squad almost gets gunned down.
Yeah, triple grenadier by Ender. And tech up, no MG42.
Yeah, really, like literally parallel builds here. Although you would think Hulk Smash should have an advantage because the Brit units are a direct upgrade over their Wehrmacht counterparts, right? Sections are definitely better than Grens. Sappers definitely better than Pyos. But Ender's done a good job keeping the pressure on, making the fight about Hulk Smash's cutoff and not his own.
I would actually fight on you that infantry sections are better than Grants until infantry sections have either weapon upgrade or infantry training.
Territory lost.
I just think like early game, both units at vet 0, conditions being the same, I think sections are going to win over Grens almost every time.
I'm not sure about that, but my experience in the Gren infantry section
I will say
matchup is
you're
limited.
you're almost certainly better at the game than me, so I'll take your word.
Oh,
I
be
like this
careful with
aggressive
that.
mind from Hulk Smash.
Oh yeah, but I think Ender saw it. Yeah, I'm
don't-
waiting for the Angerville mine on the crossroads where the hedgerows are opened up.
From our sector.
Mhm. Wait, you mean people lay mines there?
Yeah, I can't tell why, man.
Oh, this Gren squad.
It might be a goner.
The focus fire comes in late. I love the grenade to force the dodge. That grenade saved that Grenadier squad.
Yeah,
100%.
and Pigren out.
Mhm.
The real ones with the STGs.
Yeah, as the Humber is on the way out, though, the Humber's a nice, solid counter to the Panzer Grenadiers. At least Ender has 3 Gren squads to threaten it just a little bit.
And straight up walking into the base, MG.
Oh, he's gonna walk right. Loses 2 P-Gren models to that mine. That's huge.
But merge comes to the rescue. But you have to wait till suppression breaks, otherwise you can't merge. By the way, did you know that you can merge into a full HP squad? Nothing happens, but the ability goes on cooldown.
I had heard that.
And
That's a feature, not a bug.
yeah,
It's a
fe-
micro check.
obviously,
Yeah.
it's a micro check.
Yeah.
Especially with this precise inputs you are able to do in Co.
Oh. Hulk's got to be careful. You can get a couple of Faust in here on this Humber.
Yeah, but on the road he should be
The beggars are threatening a
too fast to catch.
infantry on the
Oh, we are going to see Canadians.
victory point is in enemy hands.
Man, the healing on Cap and the healing in combat.
It's
Like-
incredibly strong, man.
Sir, a group of
Yeah, and I know that Relic tried to balance the healing in combat so it wasn't over the top, but just part of me is really upset by the concept of healing while you're being shot.
It's too good, man. Because you can delay heal with it. And you can do other stupid things. And yes, you are faster on roads if the road has the modifier for faster. That's a map builder question. Because not every road gives this modifier.
infantry training completed.
They have to basically label it a road in the map building process, correct?
Something like this.
Threatening a munitions point.
Yeah, this is... Oh, that base started coming in. This could actually be really brutal if he's able to catch the Pyos.
Oh, the Pyre will get
merge.
smoked.
Oh, he misses the merge.
Oh,
and the
and the
artillery
artillery
comes
hits.
in.
A victory.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Oh. Brit Recce already for the win.
The enemy has our victory point now.
Well, that's huge for Hulk Smash.
yeah, if you're really quiet, you can hear a Mexican man screaming in agony because of this.
In our territory.
Oh, that's some heavy losses there. And he gets
Yeah,
another Grenadier. Palm Grenadier. Panzer Grenadier, not Palm Grenadier.
The Panzer Grenadier. Yeah, I feel like he needs the Pack 40 to deal with the Humber. That he doesn't really have very many good answers right now. He just needs to hold on and build up. He probably needs an MG42 to deal with the infantry, but that Humber is just going to abuse him until he gets some sort of anti-vehicle out.
I think he's waiting for 2 CPs to call in the Adrad.
Oh my goodness. Pidzy brought this up. The KD. It's just it's
Jesus.
slightly greater than 3-1 in favor of the Brits. Ender's going for the tier 1 officers' quarters. I don't think that's gonna.
He needs
I don't think
heal.
gonna
That's
be the
the
help
thing.
that he
He's getting
needs.
well. He needs heal. Look at his Grenadiers. All below 50% HP.
Yeah, well, he went tier 3. Canadian shock troopers, that they're just nice little tanks.
Yeah, get the
man.
Piat upgrade and you have a budget Jaeger on the field. Even though the Piat has like 100% accuracy.
Oh, this is bad. This Humber running down this Gren squad. There's nothing. There's nothing. Oh, an 8-rod? That's not going to threaten the Humber.
Ah,
Not
it should
really.
win. But the
It
Gren is
should,
dead.
but if it's microed well, and Hulk Smash doesn't have.
Look at the
grenade
damage
spec
from the
just
base
yet.
MG on the rear armor.
Report just in. Enemy have 300 points left.
Second Canadian is on the field.
Yeah, Hulk Smash actually doesn't have a ton of free munitions, so no Piats just yet, and the Humber needs to be careful. Infantry training, but no grenades.
We're losing a victory point to enemy action.
Yeah, Ender's in the hurt box right now. Yeah, just look at the map control, the army composition. Like, he needs Hulk Smash to make a bunch of mistakes to have a shot at getting back into this.
Yeah, and Hulk Smash is not the guy who does massive mistakes, man.
Nobody at this level is gonna let you walk back into a game like
Yeah.
this.
Commander,
I think he was just underestimating the timing of the 8-rod there. Or was hoping to get it out faster. And leaving the Humber uncontested for such a long time
we've lost.
really hurt.
It just doesn't. The 8-rod doesn't arrive early enough anymore, based on the CP timing. And the Stug D with the Sawstrupen is a much better option against this infantry spam. But he needed an answer now, and so it's kind of like the panic button 8-rod.
Yeah.
Yeah, and with the Piat here, this 8-rod, and it's on like half health as it is.
The Piat has relatively low range though, right? So you could kite them.
But the thing about the micro attacks of trying to kite 2 Piat squads with a single 8-rod,
Fair enough.
and then everything else that Hulk has going on. These P-Grens headed out to cap with only 2 models.
A fuel point is being overrun.
Well,
this is
he should
not-
be safe on the 5-pointer there. At
Hulk
least
Smash
if you-
building his tier 4 now.
Yeah, man. I think once Ender sees the Crusader, he calls it.
We've lost a sector.
Ender's busy with problem solving, but the problems are getting bigger and bigger. And look at the mobility of the Humber.
When it's at that 1 now as well.
Overrun. The enemy has it.
So now it can use, even if he does get a Pack 40 out, it can smoke it, it can use the flare to increase the damage.
Yeah. Pioneer hits the mine, says the 8-rod.
Yeah, thank
Something.
goodness. And they now they
They
pull their
let pit
sweeper
the
out.
sweeper out.
Oh, sticky bomb.
And now the Canadians are coming in with... By the way, the Veterans Revolve
the
with the
Humber.
Piats is amazing.
Oh, nice. A Humber smoke onto the MG42.
But I think the 8-rod will get away.
Oh, and now the flare.
Oh, that will hurt.
Oh, the 8-rod is going to get away, but those infantry are just going to take a ton of damage. Wow, the Canadians forced off by the MG42.
Yeah,
Actually,
Carry on.
that's a pretty good push for Ender.
Yeah, I'm surprised that the flare did not do more damage. But 8-rod is out of commission, no repair in base. Humber can just have a nice shooting day. And
Well, and a
Crusaders
Crusader
in
on
the
the way
field.
now. And even though, so Ender's been able to start to retake kind of the western side of the map here, just a little bit. But 2 VPs on the eastern side, and Hulk Smash has it all the way captured up. That's a huge, that's a ton of resources. He's already so far ahead. Yeah, that was a good engagement for Ender, but I don't think he's got a way back in here. Second 8-rod on the field.
Exposed out there.
But as soon as the Crusader shows up, yeah, no pack. No ability to build martyrs. There's no good counter to this.
Yeah, Crusader is out.
ground forces have claimed a sector.
Oh boy. I don't know what Ender can do, but AT gun will also not be great on this map thanks to the harsh line in the middle where AT guns have a hard time switching the side.
Yeah.
Adron comes around,
Oh.
there's no snare close by.
These 8 rods, they're just gonna get bullied by the Crusader.
He's trying to
Looks
get
like
the
they're-
Humber.
Yeah.
It's something.
And wow, he picks it up, but there's nothing to
But he's nothing to save
even with the
Adron.
smoke. Nothing to save it. And it's P-Grens over here, not Grens, so no snare. The Panzer Grenadiers did fine against the infantry when they were supported, but it wasn't. I don't think it was the right answer.
Maybe the map is also too big or too open for Panzer Grenadiers.
I generally agree. I think. Oh, that Reki already coming in. Yeah, tier 2 on this map. You get the martyrs if you need them. Oh, the Crusader's gonna just clean up this Pioneer squad as well. It's just too many losses.
Chemicals are being integrated across all flame weapons.
And there's Basepint. He needs an AT gun.
Yeah. And Demon Panzer Grenadiers are the wrong answer because Stas exist. Yeah, there's the surrender.
Yeah, Hulk Smash ate Ender for breakfast.
You know, Ender started to try to claw back, at least on the KD side, just a little bit.
I think timing there with the 8 rods was his killer. And obviously the on-map ability or on-map artillery from the Brit that wiped the Pioneer and the Grenadier. So yeah. Alright. Chat. We will be back once game number 2 starts. See you in a sec.
We have M29 Weasels ready to deploy.
I love this. I love it. Hulk Smash, go ahead and Kettenkrad Infantry Company. No additional
On
pioneers,
the field.
but sorry, I want to go back to the Weasel. I love Weasel SSF play. I can't wait to see what Ender does here. Hopefully, it throws Hulk Smash for a little bit of a loop.
Vehicle has captured the sector. Lay out the edges. Barracks is going right here.
Yeah,
String up this area. Follow my lead.
I hope they can.
See, that wasn't so hard.
So Hulk Smash is going, Kettenkrad, and then Grenadier.
Awaiting deployment.
And I don't really know what the thought process is here. The Kettenkrad is an interesting choice. I think I like it on this map. It's a nice wide map if you can keep it alive. Olvati,
I'm not
you
muted.
you're not muted?
Then we have Weasel by name, Weasel by nature, times 3 now.
Yeah. Well, so interestingly enough, Ender has gone for a barracks and a rifle squad to go along with his Weasel. All right, they can now hear us both. MG42 coming out for Hulk Smash. Oh, it was Ender vetoed Terror and not Breakthrough. Okay. I was trying to remember the
Riflemen
Yeah,
vetoes.
something like this.
The Weasel still doesn't have a
enemy hands.
machine gun. It's building. That MG42 is actually a little bit of a threat to the Weasel as well. What do you think about the Weasel?
Oh, it's an amazing unit. And it not only has the best voice line in the whole game, which obviously is the most important thing with a weapon sweeping a mine, but also its opportunity to get self repair, so you don't need to pioneer desperately, even though it repairs really slowly. But capping, it gives you a tool to deny Ketten or bikes. And you can either get heal with it, which can save you a little bit fuel on the early game, or you can get more resources with it by capping.
Yeah, and actually, it also gains veterancy by capping. So it was really smart of Ender to have it drive through the fuel point as the scout was capping. So he basically double dipped veterancy there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think its Vet 1 choices are really nice too. As USF, I typically go healing relatively early. If you get the Weasel to Vet 1, then you don't necessarily have to do that. You can use it for in-base healing. But I really like the comms cables because
Yeah.
it gives you a little bit of a sneaky boost, especially it's a stat like flat +3 regardless of which point the comms cables are active on. So you can use it to recap points that are close to your base to get a little bit of additional income.
Yeah, in 2v2 I would say Signal Layer is not that strong. Because when you get till the moment you get veterancy 1, the map is often relatively stabilized already. So there's not much decapping capping in the backline going on. However, in 1v1 it's a different story, right? The game is made more fluent, you get more decaps in the backline. So Signal Layer there makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and Assassin, your point is spot on, right? The med tent for USF is just a great choice all the way around, but the forward healing is really nice with the Weasel. If you're behind on fuel a little bit, it can be nice to just bring your units back up to full health there and maybe prioritize some other tech if you need it.
Yeah, obviously you want to get the tent in the mid game if you have the Weasel heal, because free reinforcement is just bonkers.
We have
However, you can.
taking the field.
It helps you to rush an LV, for example. So after you get
And I'm
to
actually gonna
decent LV timing, you
Go ahead.
get the heal tent.
Yeah, so he went for the signal layer because I saw a Vet 1 pop on the Weasel there and wanted to check.
Nice try,
Oh,
Hulk Smash
nice.
with the date, but there's
I
no-
love the aggression from Ender on that to just drive past the grenade with the rifles.
Yeah, that was 20mm flexor away from Hulk Smash.
Look at the pressure that Ender's generating. He's about to get a triple cap on here.
Yeah, it feels he feels
now-
way more natural with USF for him, right? It's not even close how he played Wehrmacht.
Well, he's going motor pool. And I think this is interesting. I really wish he had heavy weapons available to him because I feel like this build into heavy weapons, really potentially pretty powerful.
Yeah, but then the weasel, and he's dropping an MG on Watcher. It's an MG.
Nice. There you go. Yeah, and well, I guess you'd have to use a Jeep to do that. Well, now the Flak 30 moves up. That's gonna hurt.
2-1 is also
Oh, that
out.
MG's almost immediately cleared.
No, don't donate to the MG
Somehow,
He gets
somehow
away.
it gets away
with like 1 HP or something like this.
with negative 5 HP, rounding error.
Yeah.
Enemy movement.
Hulk Smash has gone breakthrough.
2-1
Oh.
hit the mine, but will survive.
Territory lost.
We're gonna see a Greyhound.
Yeah. However,
I
this mine
feel-
is amazing.
Down.
He's-
Oh no, rifles wiped by Pioneers.
What?
A victory point is in sight.
I mean, they were pretty low health, but I didn't realize the Pioneers were issued real bullets.
Actually, Pioneers have really good DPS. They just have shitty survivability. That's why you need a Grenadier that either soak the damage or you merge into the Pioneer in the early game. Because the MP40s do decent damage close range. Little Co 2 or Co 3 101.
Yeah, Greyhound at 7 minutes. That is fantastic timing. I think it's telling looking at the map. Ender's done a great job. He owns that southeast corner of the map. 2 VPs, the plus 32 munitions just on that side of the map is huge.
However, thanks to the MG drop, he's lacking the ammo for MG or a skirts upgrade on the Greyhound.
Oh, on the flank of the Flak 30, that first
Oh,
Greyhound shot does a ton of damage. Oh, the Greyhound eats a Faust. The Flak 30 is going to get away. Hulk Smash doesn't quite have the munitions for a Panzer Shrek yet.
Yeah. So the Greyhound will have a little bit of uncontested time there.
Another Flak 30 on the way out for Hulk Smash.
Double Flak 30. Probably a tell old as time.
Good counter to all those light vehicles.
Yeah, for sure. And also it helps actually really well against support weapons due to the range.
Mm-hmm. A second Greyhound in the build. I kind of like it. I kind of like the additional mobility, kind of the all-around decent against infantry, decent against team weapons, decent against light vehicles.
He has the map control, right? He is holding
Yeah.
middle. He's holding a lot of resources there. He has 41 fuel per minute.
I think the map control is deceptive though, because Hulk Smash has 2 high muni points and has a plus 10 fuel point. So if he is counting on delaying Hulk Smash's tech, I think he's going to be disappointed.
Well, I think though, the thing is though, maybe he's delaying the fuel tech, but you are right, ammo tech might be more important with Jaegers. Basically denying ammo might be stronger against tier 2 to delay the Shreks.
Yeah, first Shrek on the way. Ender getting the grenade package on his rifles, which will help their utility.
Front line.
The other thing that's interesting, I feel like he's probably not going to play with commandos.
Nah,
Because if you would, I think he would have built the weapon support center rather than drop the MG from the Weasel.
yeah.
Just for the ability to upgrade the bazookas. That makes the SSF commandos so strong against vehicles in the mid game.
Well, SSF deal really well with Jaegers actually,
One of our
with the
orders
Johnsons.
have been carried out.
Yeah,
But
as long
they're
as you
really
get them
expensive.
yeah, as long as you keep them vetted up. They do struggle if the Jaegers are at vet 2 or vet 3 when the commandos hit the field, then the commandos will start to struggle.
And there is bleeding a little bit of ammo there. Schreckjäger is moving over.
Oh man. Another Oh, that's a Panzer Shrek, not a Faust.
By the enemy.
MG
Hulk
gets-
Smash able to hold on to the MG. Oh, both of those Greyhounds got to get out.
Yeah, but he got the decrew, baited a little bit of ammo, and Hulk Smash is bleeding a lot of manpower. Not manpower, ammo.
Mm-hmm. No, and actually, I think this is a good approach for Ender. If he can keep Hulk Smash fighting over the side with only one VP,
Available, Commander.
it gives him the opportunity to bank up some VPs to help with the late game. He's already got Hulk Smash down to 260.
It's incredible with the tick rate, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're not repairing the Greyhound to 100% and switches over to the other one.
Yeah, I thought that was curious as well. Only one of them has the armored skirts. I know it's with some of the changes to the Greyhound. You know, in the past it was always armored skirts first and then MG, but the MG now does so much damage, has such high DPS for the Greyhound that getting that pencil mount 50 cal is also really, really important.
Yeah, but against the Shreks, a little bit more survivability
Oh yeah,
might come in
100%.
handy.
Yeah.
And maybe also like the question, how well can you micro, how well can you kite, how well you feel, or how confident are you feeling in your abilities, what you get first. I always get skirts first because I know I will throw it away otherwise.
Yeah. Yeah. I like how Hulk Smash is basically splitting his flak 30s on either side of the map. One, because he gets kind of this like pinching fire in the middle, but now he's able to contest the
Oh, boy.
southeast side, the 2VP side.
Look at the
Oh,
ambush
no.
bonus damage. Doing
Yeah,
more than
the
50%
Greyhound's
damage.
already off for repairs. And this 1919 is about to get wiped.
Control of a sector.
If you know it will get wiped, don't leave the building.
Yeah.
Just let it die in the building. Oh boy, that's a dead Greyhound. No ammo for Hulk
But-
Smash to a
no,
follow-up
yeah.
snare.
He doesn't have the munis for it.
Forward units report the Krauts are down to 250 points.
Ender had a third Greyhound in the build, thought better of it.
Now he thought he will lose the second one or the first one, and that's why he queued
Oh.
for. But-
Hulk Smash has support elements. He's 3 fuel away from a Whirlwind.
Under enemy control.
And Ender right now investing into BARs, that could potentially be problematic. More rifles are not going to help when a Whirlwind hits the field, supported by all these Axis team weapons.
Yeah, either a T-gun or a Chaffee. Not sure about Chaffee. It got buffed. Jäger are sweeping mines the old school way by stepping onto them.
With the Chaffee with the smoke shot is in a really good spot to deal with. A single Whirble, yes. When you start talking about like 2 Whirbles, then a Chaffee's not really enough. There it is, Whirble win on the field. And Hulk Smash actually trading out one of his Gren squads for another Jaeger.
That makes sense.
Rifleman
Grants against barred up riflemen are not really the thing to do. But you have to
Yeah.
be careful with manpower bleed. Jaegers are relatively expensive to reinforce. So if something goes wrong, you can lose a lot of manpower for nothing.
I love the Hulk Smash using the Kettenkrad with the extra vision. Oh no, the poor Weasel!
Oh, Weasel is a goner.
He got caught out by the Flak 30, and that was that.
Well, a little bit careless though, driving down the middle road.
under enemy control.
So Ender doing a little bit of harassing on the western side of the map with the scouts. I think though his initial strategy of really focusing on like the 2VP side of the map was the way to go, and I hope he doesn't get too far away from that. I really want to see a game 3 here, so I'm kind of pulling for him to win this one and force us into a third game.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he's got an AT gun on the way. He actually trades it out for a Chaffee, which I don't disagree with.
Order points.
I think
Double
maybe the
Shreks,
third
though.
rifles. But it's just one. Well, no, now 2 Panzer Shrek squads. You're kind of against Jaegers. You're kind of damned if you do and damned if you don't, because they can also out DPS the AT gun crew very, very easily.
They also beat riflemen, that's the problem.
Yeah,
Captured a victory.
yeah. Wasn't there something about anti-everything units are generally bad? All these Grens.
Yeah, all those grants are a goner.
I mean, this is where those MGs would have been really helpful for the Greyhounds. But it doesn't matter.
That's not bad.
Nice pickup on the Gren squad.
Could throw a satchel on the building. Here we go.
And he's doing it.
But
Oh no!
no reaction. MG got
Hulk didn't.
smoked.
He must not have seen it. That's the only thing I can think.
But don't enter a building with so little HP. The Shreks.
No,
might kill
and
it.
if the Shreks focus on that building, they could knock it out. Oh no, this Greyhound.
Traffic can't
but
come
no
down
vet-
the middle.
No Vet
Greyhound
1
got
ability on the Whirlwind, yeah.
Hulk smashes ammo starved. Rifleman. Yeah, he realizes that. Second
So,
Villa's on the way.
A couple good engagements for Ender, but Hulk Smash has quietly kind of started to flip the map control a little bit while all this is happening. Oh, that second Whirlwind is going to be such a problem. Especially supported by 2 squads of Jaegers with Shreks.
Oh boy.
Enemy movement near a victory point.
Ender needs another engineer immediately so he can keep up with repairs and all this.
Enemy
I totally agree.
Nath says he saw the satchel but didn't want to lose MG42, so he just let it die.
What's the late game for Ender? I always feel the SSF or Spec Ops, even though it has an amazing early game thanks to the Weasel, it has no late game.
No, I agree. You know, and with Breakthrough, a Tiger is eventually going to hit the field.
territory.
Maybe it's Greyhounds for your anti-infantry with a couple of Hellcats, but he's behind on that front, and now he's down to +8 fuel a minute. So potentially problematic. Yeah, he's going for a second Chaffee, which will be fine against the Whirlwinds, but the Jaegers are continuing to scale. Third Jaeger on the field now.
Yeah.
And the Tiger is going to laugh at the Chaffies.
He went base heal. Hulk
He
was
did go
throwing
base
down-
heal, yeah.
I hate when people do this. But on the other hand, he does not really have the ammo for that, right? With triple Shrek Jaeger.
Yeah. Oh, this captain. This captain's on.
Captain and his retinue have been reporting.
It's a shame because the captain can be really nice with
Oh
the
boy,
mark target ability.
mark
Oh,
target!
Greyhound whiffs a shot.
99.
221
gets the
gets
wipe.
knocked out.
And not mark target, skill planes.
Oh, the Greyhound. One Greyhound's almost certainly dead. Second Jaeger squad shows up, but we could lose both Greyhounds
I
here.
think
Yup.
Ender was too greedy. He was expecting that to deflect. Oh, the strafe will do more damage.
Oh no, this Chaffee gonna get annihilated by a Whirlwind with white phosphorus rounds. The other Chaffee shows up, but this is a fool's errand here.
B-47, loitering your target.
Commander.
Man, that anti-infantry loiter just not doing what he needs it to do. Yeah, that
In the sky.
there's no
People
coming back
are-
from that.
He got the Jaeger though. But he lost everything.
Victory point. We're losing it.
That's not a good trade. 2 Greyhounds and a Chaffee for a 221 and a Jaeger.
Yeah, man.
Oh no.
Fallen into enemy.
Oh no, he was doing so well.
Chaffee got away, or was it the second one? Oh, it's the second one.
Yeah, the second one got away.
Sector's been
But these double Werbles, I mean, he could roll right into Ender's base right now
Nothing to
and
stop
close this
him.
out. Nothing to stop him.
Rifleman.
Another rifle squad. No, Ender, stop making rifles.
That zero rifleman, man. Map is really red.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
To be honest, I think even the damage is disappointing from the strafe. Like multiple passes and the Jaeger and the flag was sitting there and having a good day.
They have taken our victory point.
Maybe
Jaeger's
not the good
OP,
day,
man.
but not the bad either.
Now, Jaegers are pretty chonky, and there's some cover around. Oh man, so Ender's gonna push back out here. I think he's gonna fight this one out, right? Because he has a huge VP lead, and he needs to win this game to force a game 3. Meanwhile, you see a third Jaeger with a Shrek coming out.
Yeah. If it would have been ultimate, you would have left. But in tournament,
Gosh, Ender is 10 minutes No, more than that. Like 14 minutes away from being able to afford a tank depot.
Nah,
Much
that won't be
less
a
a
tank
Sherman.
this game.
No.
Maybe go for Calliope call it or Whispay call it and just convert them and cope.
Oh no. Because you still's got to hit vet 1 for that.
You have to try, man.
Commander, red tails reporting.
Is that a repair bunker going down? Probably.
Yeah, probably.
More more rifles. I mean, yeah, BAR rifles, but vet 0 against vetted up Jaegers.
A double Verbevent.
Victory point is under attack.
Yeah, I think, the 5th rifle squad probably not the answer. Maybe get a couple of M1s out.
A victory point is under
Prime, the best thing that I've seen for Jaegers is to start them as a 4-man squad. And then they get a 5th man if they do the G43 upgrade.
I think they need to nerf the base damage of the weapon. Like, not the... Because at the moment, nobody goes G43 upgrade. Because you already beat everyone with the base weapon upgrade. So the bonus
Yeah.
damage you get from the G43 upgrade is neglectable. And with the Shrek, you're still too good against infantry.
Yeah, I mean, a higher reinforce would be a good start, but the problem is Jaegers don't drop models. And that's, especially against, like, rifles, you need elites to beat them.
Yeah, and,
and-
leading US
yeah.
Wehrmacht is really hard as well. Keep in mind, these Wehrmacht player with decent micro will have a grenadier or two just to merge into them to
Yeah.
save manpower. And with heal bunker, you also get free reinforcements.
Yeah, Flex, I think the 2 Greyhounds was a good choice, and having the motor pull out for the AT gun is really valuable. But then, yeah, instead of the 2 Chaffies, I think you go AT gun, and then you get tier 4 out.
He was just, I think he was a little bit too optimistic about the strafe.
Yes.
If he would have
Yep.
played, okay, I'm now in the back foot, my tempo is slowing down.
now under enemy control.
Get AT gun, play a little bit slower from behind till I can get out my more important tags. Obviously,
Well,
the most ideal thing against breakthrough, but that's the only reasonable thing.
I mean, Hulk Smash had made some mistakes. Ender. Oh, these rifles are dead. Oh, the Whirlwind bounces the Chaffee shot
Yeah.
and replies with white phosphorus. Nice smoke round under the Jaegers. I like that. But the second Werble comes in from the flank. Oh, these rifles are just gonna bleed so much here.
That's a tough retreat path there for Ender.
Yeah.
When the whole Wehrmacht army standing in your retreat path.
Oh no. I get that Hulk Smash doesn't want to throw, but yeah, if these Werbles just chase to the base, this game would be completely over.
Don't win harder than you're already winning. Golden rule, man. Don't win harder than you already are. Because then you throw. And it happens even in tournament games.
Territory point is no longer
Oh man, Chaffee barely escapes.
a victory point is under attack.
Yes, it is definitely easier for me to sit here as a caster and critique the build choices than it is to play.
Yeah, obviously we have access to all information.
Front line.
Yeah, and I'm just not as good, so it's easy to say, oh, I would do X.
Why did my game minimize itself? What the frick is going on? Oh, we are back.
Because the Tiger arrived, and
Ah.
even your game knew.
Oh, even the game like, it's over. We can leave. So, World War II geeks, which division icon is on the Tiger? 300 something must it be, like with the bowl there. Where's Imperial Dane if you need him?
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
Oh, these rifles just bleeding like crazy to the Whirlwinds.
They've captured a victory point.
Oh, nice cheeky mine there. Man, he is... Hulk Smash is making Ender bleed for every inch of ground. Oh, those rifles. Yeah, they're done.
Lost the
Free BAR for the Jaegers. So much autocannon fire. Chaffee knocked out.
Look at the rage from the tiger, man.
Yeah.
And the throws it in the towel.
Wow. Man, Ender had him on the back foot there. He really had that in such a good spot.
Yeah, I think it's mixes of be too optimistic what the strafe will do. Maybe he was not aware.
A good way to deal with the Jaegers and the Werbles is to not let them get to that snowball stage in the first place.
No, you lay down and cry.
Like, once they get 2 Werbles and 3 Jaegers with Shreks on the field, you're on the back foot.
It's hard to
I
play
think-
against Jaegers though at the moment. With USF, without elite infantry, so I've without airborne rangers, SSF commandos, normal
Yeah,
rangers.
I think we because we talked about it before, right? So I think if instead of the Chaffies, you get an AT gun, right, to threaten the light vehicles and the Werble, and then you either go SSF for a little bit of the counter to the Jaegers, right? Force Jaegers to choose who to fight, get your tank depot out. Don't overextend pushing for that third VP. Stay on the right-hand side of the map where you can hold 2 VPs and good fuel control. And then I like Shermans and then Hellcats, right? So the Shermans with all the MG damage buffs, the ability to smoke. If your Sherman micro is good, they're just basically scaled up Greyhounds, and they'll do good damage against the Jaegers. And they really can kind of ignore the Werbles in a way that like the Chaffee and the Greyhound can't. So that's just my Sharks quick take on how to shift there.
Yeah. All right, chat. Be right back. Setting up the next game. And see you in a sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Replay casting till the next game that we want to cast this up. So, Dexon against Havoc. On Villa Fiore, we have Dexon as USF. Starting with a Pioneer and Barracks. What is Havoc doing, my dear friend?
3 Pioneers.
Engineers
So
on the field.
that's like the new Pathfinder spam now. We're seeing this from a lot of their players.
Yeah.
And then he's got the infantry company up, and I guess Terror Battle Group wasn't vetoed for him, so maybe we'll see the invisible MG42s. But I don't know if Villafiore is the map for that.
I don't know. I think you can play the Invisible MG every map,
4x4 recon vehicle.
but I'm not sure
deployed.
what got vetoed. So we are a little bit in the dark there. So sadly we can't upload every game to YouTube because we only upload the casts, the stream. However, I generally try to cast as many games as possible. So once round 2 finishes the games, and it's not too late for me because I still have to do a small sponsored segment later for like half an hour, I will continue casting replays from the other rounds. So we might see other highlight sets as well. Obviously, Shark does not have to stick around for this forever. I have prepared some other casters before he gets scared that he has to stick around here till tomorrow.
Rifleman squad deployed.
Oh
No
my
worries
goodness. I can't think of anything better to do with my weekend than to watch these guys play and offer my unsolicited advice constantly.
To be fair though, the games are fun to watch.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, the meta is kind of settled now. We are like 1 month into the new patch. I think, like 1 month roughly. And
Yes,
so people
just
know
about.
what they should do to win. But now with the commander vetoes or battle group vetoes, it got a little bit shook up there. So it's interesting to see. And I have to admit, I didn't watch many 1v1s recently.
It's kind of funny, I think, with 1.90, you saw USF get away from rifleman heavy builds, and now I think they're kind of back. Rifles still offer USF a lot of versatility. I think the meta is going to continue to settle out. The tournaments will show quite a bit, but every now and then you see something new, or maybe like a little minor balance patch.
Starting work.
Maybe something to kind of change the way like Brit sections work will totally flip the meta. But we will see. 3 MGs for Havoc and Dexon going air support center.
They pushed us off a sector.
I mean, air support center is a decent counter to a lot of machine guns with the recce kind of run across the map, the dive bomb. It's not as effective as a Stuka dive bomb, obviously, but it is really nice, and it's some free indirect fire that you can use to manage the threat.
It also got buffed, right? The last patch? Something got
I don't
changed
know.
there.
I think they changed in the air support center. They added an upgrade to the armor of the vehicles or the airplanes.
Ah.
This Jeep play is really, really good.
This Jeep is beating the shit out of those MGs. I think full MG spam might not be the trick without
Been upgraded.
supporting units.
Yeah, for sure.
47 ready to ruin Jerry's day.
Here we go.
Strafe
This
or
is
bomb? It's the bomb!
that's a bomb.
And gets the Pioneer on retreat.
It's so funny that it's like yellow flares for it. It still
Yeah.
does plenty of damage. It probably merits orange flares.
Damn orange flares, man. You think, it's not that bad, right? And then the freaking
Yeah,
unmapped
I
artillery
thought like, oh, maybe
comes,
it's a strafing run. Oh my gosh.
and then the yellow flare for the bomb. At first I was like, man, Relic did a smart job with adding different color-coded off-maps so you know how dangerous it is. But I kinda not true to their color there sometimes.
Yeah. Although, yeah, the Brit Recce Barrage definitely deserves orange flares now.
Yeah.
One of our munitions points is being neutralized.
Yeah, Havoc still hasn't locked in a battle group. He is going Luftwaffe Company and the 221. I think the 221 is a nice counter to the Jeep and the rifles. right? It's basically like a Jeep on steroids, a little bit more armor, and then the ability to upgun.
Victory point. We're losing it.
Oh, this MG42, why did it set up again?
Man, I like the Jeep edition there from Havoc, from Dexon. The Jeep
Oh,
is
it's-
really giving him hell.
Oh yeah, it's a great way to deal with these MGs.
Been overrun. It's theirs now.
And because Havoc doesn't have any Grenadiers, he doesn't have a whole lot that he can use to really threaten it. I honestly think the biggest risk to the Jeep is the Panzerfaust.
Yeah, but for that you need Grenadiers. So, Jaeger's on the way though. Jaeger number 1.
There it is.
Quarter ton truck
No, the biggest threat is not the Panzerfaust. It is a very, very well placed mine.
If you see 3
Well done from
Pioneers,
Havoc.
you have to get
Yeah.
3 per man. Oh, I think Havoc saw the mine coming down there on the VP.
enemy activity near our munitions point.
Jaeger number 1 is out. Dexon has a lot of ammo income, so he could spam those planes.
I think he's going to do that. And because he went heavy weapons and he's building a motor pool, my guess is we're going to see Greyhounds and Chaffies
Into
into the
Pershing.
purging. Yep.
So we see the good old heavy tank Colin Meta make a comeback.
Yeah, Demon, to your point, I don't understand the 3 MGs without selecting a battle group either. These guys play each other a lot, so he might be trying to read into Dexon's tendencies.
Yeah. Maybe Terra was vetoed by Dexon?
A victory point is under enemy control now.
Maybe it was, but you would think if it was, it wouldn't be in Havoc's
Yeah.
loadout.
Reports of enemy movement. You're on
Greyhound's in the
victory
queue.
point.
By the way, the Greyhound icon looks horrible.
I don't know why they changed it.
Because it was the Code 2 icon, and I was like, we can't have any Code 2 stuff in there. Meanwhile, all infantry squads have the Code 2 icon.
The new the new Sherman icon looks like a Bradley fighting vehicle. It's kind of silly.
Yeah. No heal.
Havoc might lose these Pioneers. No, he
Nah.
retreats them just at the right time.
Now heal from both players. Minute 8 and no heal.
M8 Greyhound is deployed.
Oh, well, yeah, Dexon's invested a bunch of his fuel. He needs another minute or so before he can afford it.
Yeah, and this
And then
Rifleman might be
Havoc-
a goner because of this.
Oh, the DPS from the 221, and they're so low health.
Nope. Oh, it's nice retreat smoke there from the scouts.
That's smart. That's really, really smart play there using the smoke drop.
Pioneer might get picked off there from Dexon. Not might, it will be picked off.
Yep. Support elements coming for Havoc. So probably he could go mechanized as a battle group and get Panthers in the late game. It seems a little silly because it's, 1,100 manpower and 200 fuel, but 2 Panthers are a decent counter to a single Pershing.
You need that though. Pershing needs so much damage. You can't rely on Shrek Jägers to counter it.
Assault half-tracks will lead our boys to the front.
Well, because of the
Uh,
speed, it can effectively kite the Jaegers too.
Weapons
Yeah.
in their vicinity.
I'm not even sure if double Panther will win, but what Panther would surely not win. Like Pershing is such a strong tank. Probably the
Oh, yeah,
strongest,
One Panther has no shot.
like probably the strongest heavy tank that we got with this DLC, with those DLCs or DLC battle
Yes.
groups.
Sector gone. We must take it back.
It really feels like USF needed it though for their late game. Less in 1v1s, but in team games, USF late, they feel like they don't have any great late game options. So giving them something besides the Easy 8 that moves fast and hits hard is a nice change.
Ever seen 4 Hellcats diving something?
Yeah, but you could say that about 4 anything.
Yeah, but
4
Hellcats
Ks
have
and
the
3s will
speed
do
to
the
do
same.
that,
Reports of enemy movement. You're on victory point.
and they're so PopCap efficient.
99 fighters here.
Yeah.
T-Bone dropping by.
Another dive bomb coming in.
No, it's 2 bombs, so he upgraded it, I think. Let's check. Nope, he
Well,
did
it's
not.
still it takes so long to show up. Yeah, I feel like it's not worth doing the second plane because by the time the first plane shows up, your opponent's already dodged. The second plane is just now adding insult to
Injury.
not injury.
Not hitting.
The enemy holds all victory.
Unless you're playing coastals and need it to knock down a couple of bunkers.
Could they even destroy a bunker? Obviously, coastal meta is long gone.
Thank God.
It was so horrible. But nobody tried it back then, so I'm not sure if it would even work.
It was just so like it forces you into like really kind of like toxic play. Like it just results in lots of bunker spam and really cheesy things like human waves. It's not fun to play against, in my opinion, having been smashed by it on multiple occasions.
The boys will have grenades soon.
Yeah. So YouTube chat asked if we can tune up the audio. I did it. Or turn up a little bit. I did it. I hope it's louder now. Wirbelwind on the field, man. Wirbelwind will hit like a brick.
Defend
Especially
our
if you...
victory point.
Ah, there's an AT gun on the field, so not 0 AT. But still.
Hmm How he uses the AT gun is going to be really important when you only have one of them.
With Jerry's name on them.
Sector lost.
Oh,
No contact.
Greyhound is on the hunt there.
A victory point is under attack. We must act.
Greyhound will do good damage on the flanks.
Yeah, and he upgraded the 50 cal for it as well as the skirts.
Victory point now under enemy control.
You see that tier 2 officers quarters veteran C hitting for the Jaegers and for the Wirbelwind as well.
Oh yeah.
Havoc's clawing back the map control here.
Yeah, I just wanted to point that out that even though he had a mediocre early game or a bad early game, he really was able to crawl his way back into the game.
I mean, he's no slouch.
Nah.
Oh, what MG42, but the rifles are not gonna be able to chase. I don't think. The canister rounds.
Oh, he
Actually,
gets
is
the
that
wipe
He picks up the Jaeger squad.
and drops the Shrek.
Oh, give those engineers a Shrek. Engineers love Shreks.
I wouldn't even pick it up with the rifleman. Obviously not the best pickup, but denying that is the most important thing. Imagine having a Shrek Jäger with 2 Shreks.
It'd still be a better infantry squad than the riflemen.
True, true, true. But that would even be the case if they had if there was only one Shrek, or the rifleman had also no Shreks. So, but denying it is more important. And you can sprint with the. You have snare and sprint. So even though it's
With the
still not
rifles?
good,
Yeah.
but there's some funny things you can do.
Enemy movement.
Oh man, the overlapping MG42s. These rifles immediately pinned.
Rifleman has to go home.
I'm just love watching the medic calmly pick up a casualty and carry him back while the rest of the rifles just curled up,
Anti-tank
pinned
on
next
the
to him.
field.
Yeah, he's glad he's not the Co-1 medic where they could be shot.
Just minor war crimes.
As long as they're unarmed, yeah.
Commander, the enemy
Keep in mind,
holds all victory
guys,
points.
it's okay shooting medics as long as they are armed, and it's not a war crime. That's literally the definition of it.
I know some medics that would take that a little personally.
I know, but that's how it works.
Oh. Havoc still not choosing a battle group.
Nice mine coming down there on the broken wall. Map hack 2-1, by the way. And in one
That-
run it will
that's-
probably cover the whole map.
By request.
Yeah, and that's really good for all of those MGs. right? Because it allows them to set up rather than just attack move across the map. And when they're set up, they get that almost instant suppression and then one long burst pin on the rifles. You can really take back a lot of map control.
Yeah. Jaegers are slowly multiplying, but probably not fast enough.
I mean, the Greyhound, Dexon has to keep it very active because those Jaegers can constantly threaten it. You know, he went Air Support Center, so there's no... The improvised armor from the Mechanized Support Center is a great counter to the Jaeger Shreks because it directly reduces their damage.
25%, right?
He doesn't have access to that. Yes, I think it's 25%.
And you get more armor, if I recall it correctly, so it's a double buff against Shrek Jaegers.
I agree with you, Aziligath. I think if Dexon went for BARs, that'd just give him a little bit of extra punch. A second mortar, though.
Yeah, USF Mortar's amazing, so that's fine. But yeah, bars are definitely needed. And since Dexon is also stalling into the Pershing, he does not need the fuel for something else. And map power-wise, his economy is looking decent. Yeah, obviously he has no advanced logistics.
Territory lost.
But
Oh,
still.
these poor scouts. A double AT gun smashes the 221, and the scouts get away. And actually, now the Wirbelwind takes a couple of 57 mil rounds for its trouble.
But Aussie, then it wouldn't have been true call-in meta style if you take for tier 4 because you're so ahead that you can afford it. Fair enough.
Style
10 points are
useless.
useless. True. But I think that's the thing, right? Because it's a tournament, you always play super cautious, super safe, and therefore sometimes you do not the most optimal things.
Yeah, it's kind of funny like that. This game, there are a lot of games that could be decided by, you know, well-timed base inspection, but you just don't have that info as the player.
That is also the problem, like, we have to all see in an eye. We know everything. Pershing is 11 CP, right?
10.
10.
10 on top.
So 4 more CP is needed. Taking up would be the smarter thing. He has decent fuel control, he has stable fuel control more importantly. So he could get on the tank.
If he'd gone infantry support center, I would have said, you know, go advanced logistics or survivability to help your rifles, you know, scale up while you wait for the Persian to hit. But yeah, I don't think tier 4 would have been as big of a risk as maybe Dexon feels like it is at this point.
Double Mortarman
And
beating up those triple MG build order. Love to see it.
It's a big manpower investment, but if you can make it work, if you can micro the mortars well, it goes really, like, do a lot of damage, especially the Jaegers who like to fight from cover.
And here we go. Doctrine picked by Havoc. We have
Mechanized.
Mechanized.
We have a large amount of command
This
points
Stug D Collin's really nice. You know, as those rifles start to scale, a Stug D with Stosstroopin is a good counter. The problem there is just it would be very late in the game right now for the first one of those, especially with the Pershing really only a couple of CPs away.
We're getting upgraded recon flights by Dexon.
Mhm.
I also want to point out that even though Dexon went for the Pershing Doctrine, so which basically means better MGs, better half-tracks, we see none of those.
Yeah, I actually don't think it's a bad choice to spend the 1 CP on unlocking the 50 cal machine gun, especially when you're dealing with a lot of Jaegers.
Yeah.
The 50 cal, it suppresses so quickly, it actually does what you need, USF MGs need to be able to do, which is stop the Jaeger blobs from ruining your game.
our victory point.
True. It's just that the whole addition of this battle groups kind of feels pointless in the current state of affairs. Because if you play optimal with USF, you don't want to use those things. Half-tracks maybe, but even though nothing of the half-track buffs are relevant for you, right?
The enemy is stealing our munitions point.
Zilliath is having a stroke over here.
Of course.
Another rifle.
We have riflemen taking the field.
Yeah, I kind of agree. Maybe a fuel cache or munitions cache.
Yeah, man, get fuel cache so you can make even more fuel that you don't use.
Even yeah, get even more fuel that you don't spend.
We have to stick D on the field.
300 points. Confirmed.
And I think that might be it here. I feel like Havoc's gonna overinvest in anti-infantry, and then the Pershing's gonna hit the field.
Yeah,
And it's gonna
Havoc
feel
will
really
just
bad.
fold that
One of our
over.
sectors is now in enemy hands.
And those Whirlwinds beating up that reconnaissance flight.
By the way, did you know that the deck Stück D is better because it gets 40 more armor at Vet 2? Meanwhile, the Verbot Stück D does not get it.
Well, plus you get all the armory upgrades.
Yeah, and plus all the armory upgrades. And at Vet 3 you get even more HP.
The munitions point is being attacked.
That little AT gun wall that Dexon had is doing a good job keeping the Werbles from being able to push.
I'm a little bit scared what will happen to Havoc once the Pershing hits. Because Shreks are decent against medium tanks, but against those heavy hitting AoE tanks like the Pershing, might be not comfortable to play with them. Maybe. Well, he's not that far off from Panthers, right?
Enemy
Colin?
movement near a victory
No,
point.
one more CP, and he can do the Panther call in. Oh, canister rounds. Dexon gonna chase down these Jaegers here.
Wilbur coming in to save the day.
The enemy has taken territory from us.
Hits the mine though.
But there's nothing there to clean that up, especially with the Stas trooping on the flank.
Strobe have the 1 HP, so if someone sneezes at them, they collapse.
Damage reduction will fix it.
They lost their damage reduction, right? They just got
No.
more HP. Or did they change
No,
it
they
again?
No, they still have a damage reduction.
Okay.
Yeah. Interesting dive bomb. I think maybe he expected the Jaegers to retreat.
I thought he floated on MG because there was an MG retreating.
Oh, nice pickup on the Flak Panzer. The other one is engine critted. The AT guns are moving up.
Yeah,
They're
but
both at vet 1.
by the way, we have side skirts. And look at the Stück D with side skirts.
Krauts are
Makes it
pushing
actually
back.
more sexy. And
We're
double
down
AT
to
gun
50.
bones.
Yeah,
No.
the AT guns have focus sight available to them. It's a little bit difficult to use though because you have to set up the AT gun and then set focus sight into action.
No, you
Greyhound-
don't have to do that anymore.
Oh, you
You
don't.
can- if you activate it, it's activated. So if you click it, you activate it. If you set up, it's still, or pack up, it's still activated but not applied. Then you set up again, and then it's applied again.
Gotcha.
So they reduced the micro text there. Strafe is
Oh, the
incoming.
dive bomb. Oh, strafe. And with their
Nothing.
vet 1, somehow they still dodge it even with the. And wow, the Whirlwind immediately shot down that strafe. That's the other
Mid-strafe,
problem
and
with
they
it.
mid-strafe, man.
Yeah, that's the other problem with their support center is when, the Whirlwind, which is really on here to deal with infantry, can just shoot down the strafe before it reaches the target.
Heavy
You know what's even
Uh,
worse?
tanks are
Shut
available.
down
What's that?
planes, give veterancy. So you get faster Vet 3 on your Verbals.
Victory point is under attack. We must act.
Pershing's available.
No manpower
Enemy
though.
has 300 points remaining.
Yeah. Also, the Panther call-in is available for Havoc. We could see basically both tanks hit the field right around the same time.
Taking our victory point.
Oh boy. We will see the Battle of the Clone Cathedral. But everyone knows how it ended for the Panther. With this famous picture. I think it was knocked out by a Pershing, but I'm not 100% certain. Might have been a Sherman as well.
Commander, we've lost a sector.
I'll admit I don't know that story.
No? Oh man, basically it's like one of the most famous World War II pictures, where a Panther is standing in front of the bombed out Cologne Cathedral, and it kind of turned into a photo box
One of our munitions points.
where US soldiers did photo shooting, and that's why it probably became so well known.
Okay.
And the leading up story is that the Panther was stationed there on the plaza before the Cologne Cathedral, and I think it knocked out 1 or 2 Shermans, and then it got knocked out. And then, because of so many photos, where that's probably the most known knocked out Panther in the war. And
Gotcha.
probably also the most researched due to that reason. Alright, Dex is storing enough fuel for the next game. So
Yeah.
he can take it to there as well. Still in-game audio too low? Damn it. That should be louder now. Let's see.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
Yeah, Dexon really needs this Pershing to hit. He is slowly getting bullied off the field across the board by Havoc.
Hey, he's
That's Doug
saving
D.
manpower, right? That's why he's also...
Yeah. Yeah. But Havoc's got the triple cap on here, or
Points remaining on the
was
front
about
line.
to, if not for these rifles.
We've lost control
Pershing
of
is
the sector.
680, right? Or 700. I still have code 2 numbers in my head.
It's 700 and 180, I think.
Ah. Oh, Scout hit the mine and just
Oh.
evaporated.
Oh no.
Well, free Scout even.
Yeah, it's 700 manpower, 180. Should be on the field here shortly.
Panther hits the field.
Green light to reinforce
And
squads.
Pershing.
Here we go. Dexon restarted reinforcing. The battle of the Pershing against Panther, man. Amazing.
Well, Havoc is
Nah, it does
just
not look
really
GG.
rolling over Dexon. Look at the map control.
Pershing will not recover unless Dexon throws down the Pershing down the barrel.
Recon awaiting orders.
No snare option though. But double AT
Oh,
gun
with
saves
it-
today.
Yeah, AT guns in support. Now
Maybe-
he just needs to find a way to keep these Jaegers at bay.
You need Havoc needs to find a way to at least veterans to reset on those AT guns. Once they hit veterancy 3, they're so obnoxious to deal with.
Oh man, look at the KD as well. Havoc has really flipped this in his favor. Wild missed shot from the Pershing knocks out the truck but doesn't touch the Jaegers. Oh man, those double mortars. That's a dead MG42.
Pershing gets a beating. Only 1 repair squad, but it has veterancy 2. So it's
Well,
something.
and this is the downside. Wow, the Panthers just bouncing all those 57 mil shots. The downside to not building tier 4 for Havoc is he can't get the tier 4 veterancy for the Panther. And when the Panther's at vet 1, the marked target ability that it gets is really, really powerful against something like a Pershing.
Yeah, but on the other hand, I think veterancy 5 against the Pershing shouldn't be too hard for the Panther.
No, it should get it. It just doesn't start with it.
I think Havoc will get the second Panther and then he's set.
Yeah.
But he can't, he's pop capped.
Oh, those 3 MGs working against him again. The triple vet Greyhound. Oh no. Wirbelwind finds it.
Nope.
I say some awkward pathing there for a minute.
Yeah, AT gun standing in the way. So, what would you go for Havoc? Mechanized Assault as a finisher on the right side tree, so you get the repair.
Oh yes,
Or off map.
definitely.
against
Because-
the AT guns.
The zeroing already, I think Dexon is just too quick. Even with these mortars and these AT guns, I don't think you're going to be able to catch them out of position.
High altitude recon.
Maybe you
ready
can
for
throw
mission.
zeroing already in like deep on the retreat path. But I really think the mechanized assault allows you to really push your advantage and potentially get that final hit in on the Pershing that you need to kill it.
Yeah, okay.
Because it's otherwise it's so fast. I think, you know, anytime the Pershing takes a lot of damage, it can normally get away. Plus, the mechanized assault will absolutely buff all the Stas and the Jaegers in support of the vehicles as well.
But
And
how-
that's really
Of
helpful.
enemy movement,
Yeah,
you're
fair
on
enough. But
victory
how do
point.
you deal with the AT gun block? Because the infantry will never get close to them.
The Stas troopmen, I think.
Enemy control.
They have the durability and they have the DPS. He's doing another forward heal bunker.
Contact.
I thought
For
it's a red
Havoc.
bunker.
I thought it would be too, but it looks like it's building medical.
Yeah. Either misclick or he just doesn't want to retreat. To be fair, gets double mortar, so the MGs can stay longer in the field.
Yeah.
It's fair
Oh,
enough.
the Greyhound chases these Stas trooping down. Oh man, if the Greyhound kills the Stas trooping, that is
Panthers
gonna be
coming
huge.
over.
And
And
I think
he
he's
can't enter the
willing
bunker
to
because
throw it
it's
away.
upgraded. He needs to hide. Did he just? Nah, must have. It looked like he bounced on the Greyhound. But that must
Oh,
have.
he just whiffed. The Greyhound's gonna get away, which is nuts. Oh, those Pioneers caught trying to lay a mine. The Pershing wipes them out.
But the middle collapsed in the meantime because the Panther left. Does the ground get health with veterancy free? Yes, veterancy free
Are-
health saved the day.
Dexon, you need build tier 4, please.
But he's pop capped, so it does not matter. He could
I mean,
do it,
he
but
could
it
get a
does-
Sherman or a Hellcat out.
Nah,
I
if he-
think
I think if he reinforce all his squads, he's at like over 90 pop cap.
you're probably right.
We have command points that need allocating.
He's building an MG. So I'm sure we'll see a 50 cal here.
Weapon teams are being
He had to
drilled
back
with
tap
rapid
for the
precision
MG,
training
right? Because he never had tier 2 from the beginning.
On your word.
Yeah, but fuel's not really a problem for him right now. And he's gone rapid reposition. And he's also the plus 52 munis for Dexon. When he unlocks the Black Dragon artillery,
Heavy machine gun has been requisitioned.
that on this retreat point up here, that could be brutal.
By the way, chat points out that Pershing Dog also buffs support AT guns, not only MGs. That's a good point, actually.
Yeah, if you go with the bolster or the gallant stand, I suppose, yeah, the rapid reposition also helps the AT guns.
The sector's been overrun. It's theirs now.
Pershing gets a heavy beating from the Panther.
Oh, he needs to get it out of there. This is
That's
potentially really dangerous.
Oh, AT guns.
Panther goes in for the kill.
Ostwin should commit. Ostwin should commit. He gets the AT guns and the
Coming
window of
through, the
opportunity
enemy's
to
down
get the weapons
200
gone.
points.
Yeah, and no.
No, Panther will die.
Oh no!
Commander, we've lost a sector.
Panther's brewed up.
We got a Panther tank.
That's a
Back to the
shame.
victory point.
And all because he didn't have the munis for that mechanized assault. I think that would have been. If he'd been able to pop that, the Panther would have enough to push the Pershing and avoid getting knocked out.
That was really. But the double MGs though, doing something.
Oh, the 50 cal on the flank. I do love the way the 50 cal sounds.
Really, it's so funny. I heard some people complain, man. It sounds so awful that others say it sounds so good. I like how
Oh,
nobody.
it's because
like in
it sounds just like it does in real life.
High altitude recon, ready for mission.
That can't
don't
be
know,
reinforced because no tier 4.
No Tier 4, and I don't think P4s are the answer here.
Nah,
I think
P4s get beaten up by the Pershing.
the real life sound sucks. They should change it.
A victory point is under attack. We must act.
Oh, the Black Dragon. I love the Black Dragon artillery. It hits so hard.
Victory point now under
And
enemy
I
control.
think it's responsive without feeling oppressive.
I only saw it once. I'm a V1 guy, you know.
I'm sure. There it is, right on the retreat path of all those infantry units. Oh, this could be bad. If Dexon can force a retreat through this,
Fuel in and back to base.
Oh, you guys have a tough
the
retreat
triple vet
path.
Jaegers.
Run!
Bunker knocked out with just 2 hits. No wipes though.
To be fair though, it was an expensive offer to just wipe a bunker because both figures got away. You Panthers out is definitely needed.
Yeah, where the AT guns are not super close. At least they have rapid reposition. Oh, he clears another MG42 team.
I wouldn't pick it up. I think double MG is more than enough, and use the freed up popcap to do something useful.
Oh man, this Greyhound could go down to the Whirlwind on the flank.
Man, it takes forever to kill a Greyhound with a Whirlwind.
Maybe if he had popped the Vet 1, shoot through the armor a little bit. He could go Martyrs.
I think Martyrs is a good addition, but against AT guns, Martyrs have struggled against AT guns. AT guns zone out. Martyrs
He really
pretty
just
well.
needs a walking Stuka.
Thank God for
Oh.
Wehrmacht walking Stuka then.
So interestingly enough, Havoc went for the STG ambush package for the Stahlstruppen instead of the Vespa.
Yeah, and that's really
I
head
think-
bones him now.
Yeah, because that Vespa would have been really nice against those AT guns and those mortars. Havoc gets back in this by not losing his first Panther and by getting a second Panther. Because then he can hard counter the Pershing, wherever it is, maybe pick up the Greyhound.
I think the AT guns are the key unit for Dexon. Pershing deals with infantry. Panther would deal with the Pershing if there were no AT guns.
But,
And vet 3
yeah,
AT
this vet-
guns.
oh,
Let me
Black
check.
Dragons are reloaded and ready
Vet
to fire.
3. 100. That does not matter. Damage 20% more damage reduction. So additionally
my
to the
goodness.
15 HP. Damn, the Pershing got beaten up, but the Panther
but
died and I
it
missed
smoked
it.
that Panther. And the
Because I was
Greyhound
rambling.
canister rounds against these Stas.
Yeah, that's game. With the loss of the Panther, Havoc has not enough, or not sufficient
He-
AT.
Defend our victory point.
Yeah, he's just bleeding too much.
And the AT guns will zone out the verbal, so yeah.
Bingo fuel in and back to base.
They have taken our victory point.
The Pershing's got to be careful of those Jaegers, but with the rifles coming into support, I think
Not really.
he can risk it a little bit.
This might be.
If it wasn't, yeah, I mean, I think
Point has fallen into enemy
2
control.
Panthers down for Havoc. Those are huge losses.
And he's bleeding a lot of manpower, so replace. Even though he has to fuel for a new Panther tech, theoretically he has not the manpower for it, without
Yep.
giving up map presence whatsoever.
Oh man, the Greyhound on just a scrap of health as well.
And big thank you for the sub over here on Twitch. Big thank you, much appreciated. But yeah, game is over.
Yeah, the rapid reposition's really, really nice. The Pershing, Vet 3. Oh, it's so fast.
Look
Look at
how
the turret
fast it
traverse
is
speed
reversing.
too. Yeah, meanwhile, those AT gun crews over there, they do their CrossFit, sprinting around,
They
towing
never
AT guns.
Black leg day, man.
Dexon just doing all of the ASC upgrades now.
Yeah, it's something.
Speed racer and friends.
Heavy cab on the job. Territory lost. Heavy cab.
Yeah, I guess Havoc can get another Panther out here in about 30 seconds, but
Yeah, man.
40 minutes in. VP still dead even.
There's supremacy in
Yeah,
the house. We have more
Well, they were.
there were, but this won't be forever like this.
Yeah,
Free
Havoc's got
Pershing
a...
Panther has no
Enemy down to
chance,
100
man.
Oh, Stoss trooping gunned down by the rifles. Oh, 50 cal gets smoked by the Whirlwind. Oh, the HVAP round
Oh, special
shocks the Whirlwind. That's going to let the Persian close.
little bit dancing around the house, but there's no follow-up. So,
Yeah, but the Pershing's so fast. Oh, the rear armor hit with the extra damage.
Enemy down to 75 points and
Oh,
no,
man,
that's
this-
not the pickle.
The Jaegers are done too. Whew.
check the line. Capture point under
Vet
attack.
3 Pershing. And that, yeah. Yeah, I don't blame Havoc for surrendering there.
Yeah.
42 minutes in.
Was well played by Dexon, but also by Havoc.
I mean, excellent play from both sides. I was really impressed with Havoc's ability to work his way back in and retake so much of the map.
But yeah, but I think the biggest issue was that in the critical phase he was not contesting the ATT guns. Because
Yeah.
there were the screen that the Pershing needed to bully everything.
Yeah, that map's a little bit narrower than some of the other 1v1 maps, and I wonder if that had a lot to do with his inability to kind of get around those AT guns.
Stats on the mortars. We can have a look at the units efficiency, right? Units. M1 mortar team. Infantry kills 13, but this number is wrong because AoE damage still is not getting counted correctly by indirect fire units. So, to be fair, I have no idea how to make sense of like the efficiency factor.
Yeah, I like the idea behind the stat, but I don't think it's hard to read, especially because you know some of the damage isn't being counted.
Later, we're basically doing replays because I'm hoping to see Dexon against Reckley live, but I don't know if they followed my orders because some people never do what I'm told. Yeah, there might be in game. Damn, Reckley 2-1 against Pax, so Pax won the game.
Oh, really?
Damn. Alright. See you in a sec with the next game. Don't run away. Grab something to eat. We will be back in a sec. Why not casting live? Because the original plan was we hold Reckley and Dexon and my game bug splitted. Glorious. And we hold them so we can do those games live. I told them to wait. Then there was game 3 and so I was like, okay, we have to beat down a little bit of time. And those games were just finished, and apparently they were really good. So I went in with those games. So yeah, be right back with a sec. Or in a sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 2 between Dexon and Havoc. After the amazing game number 1,
For duty.
where sadly Mr. Panther was not able to carry the win home, will be Dexon able to achieve the same with his USF play as Wehrmacht, or will he perish to Havoc? What is Havoc doing, my dear friend?
So Havoc's got a barracks up, engineer in the queue, and a jeep queuing out from the barracks. And I think probably because he did not veto the Terror battle group, he's potentially worried about those MG42s from Dexon.
Camo MG42s are fun to
Grenadiers
play
assembled.
against. Especially as USF, because you have so many camo reveal options.
I think the jeep is probably the best of the options because the scouts, you can go multiple scouts with flares, but the cooldown on the flares is pretty long, and the MG can just kind of pack up and move on you. So I see a lot of players now using the jeep because of its ability to quickly get on the flank of the MG, burn down a couple of models, and it still gets the camouflage detection benefits of being a detector unit.
Yeah, and if you can keep it in late game alive, you can get the captain upgrade. I'm not sure how common it is in 1v1, but in 2v2 you see it often. The map pack is really, really useful.
Yeah, there's a ton of value there. Neither player locking in a battle group just yet. And actually, those Pioneers did a ton of damage to that Jeep.
Pioneers do so much damage against the Jeep. I'm surprised every damn time.
Yeah, because against such a large target for them, accuracy is not really an issue. But fortunately, Havoc's already got his engineers on the case. The Jeep will be back up to full health very, very shortly. Also worth noting, the engineers, while repairing, can still capture.
Yeah.
They just don't, they're not able to capture while constructing.
No, be honest. Do you still do this thing? You give a capping order with building sandbags, and then you're surprised why the point is not getting capped?
I don't, but I was never a big... I didn't do a lot of construction while capping anyway. So it wasn't really a nerf to my gameplay style at all.
I can relate. I was one of the players also not affected by this change, because I never built while capping.
I kind of feel like it was a little bit of a nerf to Wehrmacht. Because,
Grenadiers assembled.
you know, all of their early game units had the ability to construct field defenses and mines. Whereas for USF, they're reliant on the scout. The scout already can't construct, so there's no real change for USF player, but I feel like players at 1v1 have adapted, and so it doesn't feel oppressive or over the top against Wehrmacht.
We have lost control of
Indeed.
a victory point.
Oh.
Look,
Wow.
I found someone in chat who still does it. Oh, Flamer proc from Havoc.
That's a big retreat there from Dexon. Now we see the MG42 coming.
The enemy has cut us off. We have territory out of supply.
I hope you like your Germans medium rare.
I'm more of a rare guy myself.
Oh, really? Nah.
Territory
Medium
sector
rare.
lost.
Well, it's funny because here in the States, unless you're at a really good restaurant, if you say medium rare, you'll get medium because they think you don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my god.
But then when you go to Europe and they'll actually give you what you ask for, you have to be careful.
Yeah, but
If you ask for a rare steak, you will get a rare steak.
to be fair though, at least in Germany, steak culture isn't that big. So unless you some decent quality restaurant, you might even get well done. But steaks aren't really a thing.
Sector
So.
now under enemy control.
But yeah, if you go to a dedicated steak place, they assume you know your stuff.
Yeah, as they should.
Now the disadvantage of the flamer upgrade comes into the play. No sweeper, so only sweeping by foot. More mines going off. Nicely recognized there by Dexon, punting down so many
Sector
mines
lost.
after he saw the flamer. But on the other hand,
Yeah.
it delays the Shrek upgrade.
It does, but other than the Shreks, you know, the Wehrmacht doesn't really have that many other munitions sinks, so you can be pretty aggressive with mines early.
Yeah.
Especially the other thing, if you're hoping to catch that
Enemy
Jeep
forces
out of
capture the
position,
victory point.
and Mine Strike's a good way to deal with it. without having to try to hunt it down.
Yeah, mines are the best way to deal with those terrorist ultralight vehicles who can cap on the flank that you never can catch. Looking at you, Ketten and Bike.
Well, so yeah, Havoc, his Jeep hit Vet 1, and so he upgraded to help it be able to capture. That'll give him some additional speed and flexibility. What were you saying? I'm sorry.
I recently enjoyed the combat repair with the other veterans you won. So you can even out repair while you get snared. You get snared, you prop it, and the damage from the grenadier is not enough to kill you. So that's a fun thing to do. But obviously in 1v1 capping speed is more important.
You can just create so much pressure, and you see it from Havoc here with this map control. And Dexton's been doing a good job, but still struggling a little bit just to deal with being spread out by the USF players.
Bastards have secured our territory from us.
Not sure why Havoc is standing in the MG52 fire there with the Jeep, getting a lot of damage in for nothing.
Yeah, I think he wanted to force to basically keep the MG42 off of the scouts.
Look at the repairing! Don't tell me that's ballsy.
It's extremely ballsy. But it's not quite as bad the Krod shit's in, where it's like really stuck for 20 seconds while it's repairing.
Victory points.
Wehrmacht Pioneer nearly beating the Rifleman there.
I know, I was going to say, they're trading so well, you wouldn't think it. But Havoc does have the triple cap on. And I don't think Dexton has anything on the field to deal with the triple cap just yet.
Enemy has claimed our
Oh
territory
man,
from
those
their own-
mines, the mine claims the captain.
Not Captain Dan.
I think that's a bigger deal than most people think. The captain provides a lot, like a big buff to infantry in terms of the increased veterancy rate. Some of the late game abilities with, the marked vehicle, the off-map mortar barrage is really nice. So losing the captain early,
It hurts.
yeah, it hurts. Oh, there's the Panzerschreck. Oh no,
Jeep gets smoked.
just immediate.
Havoc is just lolling his way there.
Sectors are isolated. We have been
Great
cut off.
accuracy so
No.
far from the Shrek. My Shrek would have missed.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, when you get above 1800 elo, your units actually just fight harder. It's like a solid 10% RNG buff once you hit 1800 elo.
Ah, that's why they're so much better than me.
Yes, yeah, that's the only reason and nothing else skill related.
Greyhound is out, getting side skirts. And looks like he
Yeah.
went for the shotgun, so for the canister shot,
Okay.
because it's not decapping.
Yeah, I really like the Raider upgraded Vet 1 for the Greyhound. I know the canister can be really nasty, but with the Raider ability, you can hit cutoffs, and it's much chonkier
We
than
have
the
300
Jeep
points
or some of the other units where it, easily knocked out by a machine gun or
remaining. We
Jaeger
have
squad.
territory cut off from
Yeah.
supply.
Captain Dan is getting rebuilt there, so we might see
Mm-hmm.
some mucking later on. Oh, he picked Raider. He just picked it later.
Nice. Oh, Gren's merged into the MG42.
Oh, the flame was doing so much damage and forcing Dexton off, even though having really
Commandant,
went into an unfavorable
Territory sector lost.
position with this engagement, and he still won.
Yeah, and it almost helped that the machine gun wasn't in cover, so it wasn't taking any bonus damage from that flamethrower. Oh, actually, the engineer's gotta be careful now. These Pyos right on top of it. Yeah, we're just gonna see a mass retreat from the center.
Do we have heal from Dex? Because against Flamer you kinda need heal. Because the HP damage is so big.
Yeah, he's got a couple of Gren squads on Vet 1,
Vehicles can now raid enemy territory and
so we can do some
capture
impromptu repairs. Oh! Dexton going mechanized 8-rod. That is interesting.
resources. The enemy has taken a victory point.
Adrad is a nice addition though. But it will lose against the Greyhound. So he has to be careful and screen for it.
Yeah, Havoc's gotten BARs, but no grenades, so there's
The
nothing
enemy
to
has
snare
taken
this
our
8-rod.
adversary
Oh,
is
these
pushing back. We
rifles
have
getting
now
run down on
250
retreat.
points.
And
More
Greyhound
units
is
coming
also-
out, but no snare. Greyhound's not in position. That's just going to create a ton of bleed.
Well, Adrian will put a lot of pressure there on the flanks. Havoc has to be careful. And keep in mind, even though the Greyhound counters the Adrian, it's only a soft counter, so unless Dex makes a big
Enhanced
screw
standing
up
by
there,
for deployment.
he should be fine.
Yeah, and with the Shreks in support, the Greyhound's in more danger than it realizes.
Especially if the Greyhound decides to hit 2 shots into the wall instead of the Adrian.
Yep.
Territory point is ours, despite our best efforts, huh?
Still no heal man from Dexon. He has veteran C1 though, so
Yeah, he had his Grens up top there doing some forward healing.
he did not tech it though, so no infantry officer quarters. Just
Havoc,
straight up.
Havoc has teched grenades now. So now the riflemen have the ability to snare. Havoc's also floating enough resources to be able to reliably throw those sticky bombs down.
Yeah. But I don't
A
think the
squad of
sticky.
Jaeger has been
I'm still
requisitioned.
conflicted about the day tag. Obviously, you need the snare in the long run, but the enemy needs to make a big micro plunder then with an LV to lose it to the snare, which means it's not like that it never happens on top level player, but still.
Yeah, it's more just like a little bit of extra protection against the 8-rod dive, I think.
Yeah, okay, that's a valid point.
Engineers doing so much damage to these Grens up top, but not dropping any models. Yeah, the flamethrower against units in the open, not going to do a whole lot.
Yeah. Keep in mind, kids, if you fight against the flamer, always leave cover because flamer do bonus damage against cover.
Mm-hmm.
In KO2, you would have fighted in red cover over green cover, because there were no negative damage modifier from red cover of flamers.
Victory point is under enemy
But
control.
those days are long gone. So second Schreckjäger is out. I'm expecting officer quarters there next for tier 2. So 8-rad gets veteran C1 and the Jaegers. Veteran C1 really important on Jaeger.
Oh man, the scouts gonna get run down here by this 8-rod.
Victory point lost.
He might get snared though.
There's, yeah, he is gonna get snared, but there's again nothing to follow it up.
Yeah,
The
because
Greyhound,
The Greyhound hit the mine.
yeah,
Schwerer Panzerspielwagen
a second
reporting.
8-rod out. Oh, I wonder if we're gonna see Dexon just snowball 8-rods to victory. Oh, Panzerschreck shot on the Greyhound just goes into the dirt. But the Greyhound can't dodge this. There's another shot coming. Oof.
You have 3 command
The
points.
Wow, that
turret
was
got
explosive.
sent off to space.
Yep.
Losing the
Havoc.
ground is a big loss.
Yeah.
Our territory is exposed. We must re-establish.
Yeah, he's now got nothing. And he's building a mortar.
Against
He's got
one
nothing
MG
else against 1 MG.
and 2 8-rods. And they have like overextended there with the rifleman. He kept the
Oh.
safe fuel.
He said Americans reached the moon in the 1940s. Yeah.
Not
Oh,
again.
another the second 8-rod on the retreat path. Those riflemen
And
are
he drops the
gone.
bar. Oh, if the Jaegers pick it up, it's like a catastrophe. I think the mortar
there's
was a
just-
big mistake.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing here to save Havoc's infantry from these 8-rods. They're just going to continue to bleed. Now a Chaffee coming out. Oh, Havoc was waiting for War Machine to get the cheaper Chaffee and the rapid production.
So,
Okay.
yeah, but still, Jaegers are in the back line.
Yeah, Dexon just needs to keep that 8-rod moving.
Claimed our territory.
He lost 2 riflemen. He had 3 or 4 riflemen. I think 3.
He had 3, so he only lost 1.
He has heal though, right? Yeah, so it's something.
Mm-hmm.
He might get one though. You crushed the wire! That's why the Aether is even slower!
Oh, plus the engine crit. Oh wow,
He
Chaffee
missed!
whiffs a shot.
But
Oh.
don't the Jaegers are retreating.
What are the chances it misses? It misses again.
Again!
Enemy forces have captured
Oh, but the Jaegers are on retreat. All right, Chaffee, third shot, best shot.
And now he hits a mine and dies. I will laugh. I will laugh so hard. But there are no mines, right? I can't write this shit. Havoc is slightly bad. Shafia has a hard time hitting the
Yeah.
Aether.
Oh man. Dexon, my guess here is he's just waiting. Oh no, another 8-rod. And then he's just gonna wait for CPs for the call-in Panther.
Yeah.
He knows that easy 8s are on the menu here as well.
Yeah, it's the battle of the call-in tanks.
Mm-hmm. Oh, mine's going down everywhere.
Yeah. Jackson has the ammo for that.
Yeah.
And like flanking routes for the Chaffee is also something smart to do.
No, it's a great counter to the Chaffee because if it hits a mine, the 8-rods could potentially clean it up, especially if they get on the rear armor.
And another wire got crushed.
Oh man, the two. Oh, nice! The
He
Chaffee
gets
finally
it.
hits a
Yeah,
long
but
range
he's
shot.
dead.
It's
I know.
on hold fire for just a minute. Helps it get away. I feel like Captain should go mark vehicle here to help ensure that we actually get the kill on this 8-rod. Oh, Panther calling now available. Dexon's about a minute away.
The manpower bleed from Oh,
Wow.
he gets the other 8-rod.
Wow, both. So 3 8-rods knocked out now by this Chaffee. Chaffee hits Vet 3.
And look how fast it reverses, man. What do you get at Vet 3? You get 80 more health and plus 33% speed and rotation rate. Not sure how important rotation is, but the speed and the health obviously is pretty nice to have.
And Dexon, meanwhile, going for another 8-rod.
Interesting. So
and
he feels like he needs anti-infantry power.
Yeah, but I mean, the pressure is working. He's got the triple cap back on. And so even though Havoc built himself a nice lead, that's going to whittle away in about 3 minutes.
If Havoc forces off the tracks, you could go on and hunt the 8-rod again.
Yeah, there are 3 Grens on the field for Dexon, though, so I feel like he could just pretty consistently use the Grens to merge and heal the Jägerschrecks and keep them up front. Or do like Havoc did last game and put a healing bunker relatively close to the front line.
An 8-rod is standing by for deployment.
So, what should Dexon do next? Obviously, he does not need it. Pet is needed at some point, but not right now. Because it has mediocre anti-infantry firepower.
He's going for another 8-rod.
Never mind. I never asked.
I would go for the Luftwaffe Company veterancy.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you got the ability to get a Panther out. I think my focus would be maybe another MG just to make sure that you can hold on to this triple cap. Right? Because just Havoc grabbing that 1 VP on the south side of the map is enough to keep, like, basically give him, you know, take that 2-minute even VP timer to 6 minutes. Oh man, that Vet 3 Chaffee, this is really dangerous.
Yeah, I think the Chaffee has backpack from all this carrying. That's the sole unit that keeps Havoc in the game, even though by a threat, but still. Havoc replacing the lost rifleman. He's getting closer to the Easy 8. It's 8 CP if I recall correctly.
Hmm.
So still a little bit off, but not that far anymore. But he needs something
Yeah,
against the
yeah, it's,
frags.
you are correct. It's 8 CP for the call-in.
The enemy has 300. Victory point is under enemy control.
I don't know. The Easy 8 call-in is risky
It's really
'cause
expensive.
it's really expensive. And you don't necessarily need the extra engineers, but it's also risky taking the time to wait to build a tank depot and then build another Easy 8.
Now, tank depot
Is-
into Easy 8, it's too slow. It will take too long.
Hmm.
He can't do this.
Yeah, not at 18 fuel a minute. Oh man, Havoc cleans up a rifle squad and they dropped a BAR.
Or we should have picked it up with a Jaeger if possible. It's always... Like, then they're getting into overdrive.
Yeah, and Dexon's just really focused on trying to maintain the triple cap here. Oh, pop that smoke, Dexon. Second Chaffee.
Rifleman gets
It hits.
no,
Oh
not
man, the Vet 3 one gets killed by a Shrek. Oh, this is rough, and it builds so fast because of the rapid production. I didn't even realize he'd built a second one until the first one got blown up.
He died like a hero, man. He was a hero.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Strummingbird.
he was a-
Rollout of long-range spotting scope.
I don't, at this point, he's throwing the 8 rods away to maintain the VP pressure. But the tick rate, the triple cap is just brutal. You know, 1 minute VPs will be even,
Yeah.
and then 4 minutes and the game is over if he can hold on to it.
Our adversary is down
And
to
even this
250
harassment on the
points
fuel
now.
at this point is causing Havoc all kinds of trouble.
He does not have the units to be able to maintain the front line and cap on the side, right? Like, a single squad on the flanks forces such a big reaction.
Yeah. Wow, that airburst barrage.
Yeah,
Chipping
but
away
it will
at those
just get
Jaegers.
healed away, so
Yeah.
ammo down the drain, basically.
They are securing our capture point.
Yeah, I know Panther's available. Interesting, Dexon also went for the Stas Troop and STG package rather than the Vespa.
I think Vesp is really a niche option at it's 1v1 because normally you don't see fixed artillery or
Yeah.
big artillery in the 1v1. Last game it made sense because Dexon had double AT gun in a really like lockdown position. And in this game there is no AT gun threat. So he does
Yeah.
not need it.
But I like it because, right, if Havoc is down on fuel, he's still getting the manpower income. He can always build AT guns, and you know he's got a motor pool. Even though you don't need it, I think the choice between unlocking the Vespa and unlocking the SCG package for the Stas Troopen, I think the Vespa makes more sense because now you have that optionality. I mean, he didn't do the Stug D call-in, so he doesn't have access, and he doesn't have tier 4, so he doesn't even have access to Stas Troopen. So I'm
there
not
are no
100%.
sources, yeah.
Yeah,
It's only
I'm not entirely sure.
he only did it
why
so
he chose
because
it.
it's cheaper CP wise, right? So you can get faster to the finisher. But I'm not sure if it's desperately needed,
Commandant,
the
you have
finisher
command
there.
Yeah.
points available.
So
Yeah.
Vespa is a better, nice to have option there than
The
the
enemy has claimed our
no
sector.
use choice by the STG upgrade.
Yeah. Speaking of which, so Panther joins the fray, as does an Easy 8. Ooh, Chaffee gets one of the 8 rods.
Yeah.
Our schwerer Panzerspieler
Easy
can
8
be destroyed.
finds a Jaeger blob and immediately down to a little over half health.
I'm not sure if Easy 8 will be able to fight the Panther there without backing up.
Oh man, first shot bounces. That's why it's also interesting. Havoc went for the ISC. He hasn't used any of the ISC upgrades,
Yeah, and have a call it.
and yeah, he just calls it there.
He might have made the comeback if Dixon throwed or did a major mistake, but that's unlikely, so understandable.
Well, yeah, and fatigue starts to play into it after a while as well.
Yeah.
The first game is 40 minutes. This one was almost 30. It's a big ask to stay in that long.
But yeah, GG, well played. So,
Well played.
thanks for being around, Shark.
Yeah, of course.
Now Daniel will join me.
Okay.
So, chat be nice to Chuck and say, go over to his Twitch, drop a sub or a follow there. Go to his YouTube, drop a sub there. He's doing. I think you do weekly casts, right? Or
I try to do 2 a week.
yeah.
And then yeah, when I play, I'll post that on Twitch. But it depends.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Go over there, support him. He's an amazing dude. He also has a tournament coming up in early April, a 2v2 event. So
Yep.
you should keep an eye out for that on Reddit or on his
yeah, the
socials.
signups close for that tonight. So if you're interested in playing 2v2 tournament, go to the link on any of the pages, Reddit, YouTube, Twitch. Sign up tonight. Signups close at midnight tonight.
So yeah.
Well,
See
thank you very
around.
much. This was a lot of fun, and can't wait to do this again, man.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
See you around. Bye bye.
Bye.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back in a couple of minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we can already start talking with Mr. Daniel. Meanwhile, I added the scene because I forgot to click on save. So it went back to the old one. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing great. Excited for these games. Been mostly, from what I saw, what I expected, but a few upsets. I was very surprised to see Dexon take the win over Havoc in that last series.
Yeah. I agree. The most surprising. Did you saw the Hans games? Probably not. Because those
No, I was
were-
not. I did
Hans
not
got-
catch those.
I don't want to say beaten up, but he got his Fergie really beat him up there. And I was like, okay, he will lose that probably because he's not does not have much experience.
Yeah.
But damn, was it one-sided.
I'm not surprised. He's only been playing 4v4 since the game came out, basically. And I don't know that he's been a top player since, I don't know, that one time he beat Love Nest back in 2018 or something.
He had a couple
It's a
of.
long time.
He won
Long time ago.
how was the tournament called? From the big sponsored one.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. He won one season of one tournament back in the day in
Yeah.
ones, and I don't know that
ESL
he's won
was it.
anything since. And people get better. It's like if you were to take, with a few exceptions, like DevM, if you were to take most of those guys who are like the best in Co 1 or the best in Co 2, and you like were able to just bring them with their skill set here now, they would lose to the top guys. That's true in every sport, esport or otherwise. It's like people get better, the game evolves, the average skill level just goes up. And I think if you don't continue to play and practice, you're going to fall behind, even if you were someone who was a top player,
Did you change your
a
in-game
few years
nick?
ago.
Because I can't find you. Or am I stupid? Because if I type your name into the search thingy, I can't find you.
Oh yeah, wait here. Yeah, I think I.
Ah.
Yeah, I'm still waiting. I know Dexon was running a collection for hair for me. Not that I really need it, but
Hair's overrated.
I
man.
never saw that money. So anyone who donated money to Dexon for hair for me, you should report him. Oh, I'm not able to join that.
One day.
That didn't work.
One day.
Let me restart.
Did it work this time? I sent you
Let
a
me
new
try
one.
again. I'm just doing it from having the game closed.
So yeah.
But yeah, so I think I was not that surprised to hear that he got stomped. I watched a tiny bit of his 1v1 stream. He seems like he's still got the mechanics, so I hope we see him again. I hope he continues to practice, and so I'm always happy to have more skilled veteran players in the 1v1 pool. The 1v1 pool desperately needs it too. Anyone who's tried to
It worked.
get a game on the ladder would know that.
Here we go. Yeah, I agree. And while we load in, I will quickly update stream title. Oh, I already did it. Sometimes I do smart things. Alright. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for game number 1 between Dexon and Reekley on Villa Fiore. We have Dexon as USF opening with Barracks. After an amazing game against Havoc, is he able to replicate that against Reekley? What do you think, Mr. Co-caster Daniel?
I think it's probably less likely, only because I think Havoc. I think when he plays in tournaments, does not show his best at all. I think that when I watched that the bit of that game that I saw, he was not at his his ceiling. Whereas I think Reekley's played in a lot of tournaments recently. I think he'll probably have less nerves, and I imagine that he's going to show us his best play. And so I think my money would be on Reekley here, but you never know. Dexon is such variance in I think how well he plays that this could be a stomp in either direction, really.
Fair enough. By the way, sadly, we don't know what battle groups were vetoed. Because even though I ask players to provide the links to me, they don't always do that.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Because people don't read what I type in chats, in player chats.
Yeah, you need someone to help you. When I shout out to Spike, aka Cetacean Sensation, who harassed the players for me in the 2v2 tournament to get all the bans. It's too much to do for one person. There's
The
always
thing is, normally we have a referee who helps me out. But slightly by mistake there that I wasn't there. Normally I ice like 2 days ahead and it's enough, but this time it was not enough, so I had no referee. And the Halo Wars 2 guy, the ref for there, jumped in and helped out, but he had to leave after 2 hours.
That's not good. Well, good start here for Reekley, getting some nice shots in on this rifle squad. He's going to gap close with this pile, though, which is, I think, a little brave. He'll be able to merge into it, but I'm surprised he opted into the fight this way. I think he probably could have just shot at these guys from far away with the grins, but Reekley's a very aggressive player, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, nice merge into the Pioneer to keep the DPS, but Dexon focused nicely, forced him off.
Riflemen are
And no
ready.
model lost there, only a lot of HP.
Yeah,
Victory point.
really unlucky here for Reekley. One pile, one grin is usually a winning fight, but the RNG was not in his favor. And again, I think he probably made a mistake gap closing as early as he did. He should have chipped away at the rifles a little more from mid to long.
Oh, that's a tough retreat path, but one more model gets picked though, and he's not chasing, so Grenadier will make it home.
Yeah, really bad start here for Reekley. He is getting MP40s on this next grin, so we'll see if he can make something happen there. But he doesn't want to lose HP on this squad before they get the upgrade, so probably glad that Dexon's not coming around the corner here.
Or Dex will have a rude awakening when the MP40s prop and the Grants come around the corner. Here we go, MP40s out. And immediate retreat.
Fourth rifle for Dexon. This is not, I feel like, standard play anymore. I mean, this used to be the way that you always played. But Dexon's one of the only guys who still goes, well, I saw someone in chat say Co-1 style, and it is Co-1 style, just 4 rifles to M8. What is not Co-1 style is totally ignoring 2 of your safe points here. Dexon has yet to cap his +5 fuel or his +10
Orders have been carried
Muni.
out.
But he's grabbed both of them mid +5, so it's an interesting choice here, denying himself some territory, but choosing to
They've cut us off.
contest the middle effectively
Pushing
instead.
us off a sector.
It's a trade-off, especially with those points on the deep flank, where you have a little bit of an awkward cap order. Do you get them immediately, but sacrifice position in the middle, or you get them later and risk of losing a lot of resources?
Yeah, and I like what he's doing here is sending this low health rifle back, although he's got heals, so I'd rather have the scout cap these. He could have got some XP from it too. Don't really agree with that choice, but we'll see if it ends up mattering.
Oh, Rifleman has to go home. So, what do you think about Airborne
The fuel
Dog
point is being
picked by
seized by the
Dexon?
enemy.
I think it's great. I mean, I think all of the US battle groups are viable in ones.
Are now available
I
to
think
scout the front line.
unless you're really good at using the Weasel SSF is a little weaker than the rest of them, but
Soon.
I think these are all viable. I wonder if we'll see Paradrop reinforcements. I hope we do. I think it's really underrated. It's a lot of munitions, but you can get so much manpower from it. With 4 rifles,
We've lost the territory sector.
the way you can just take a terrible fight, basically, and just brute force your opponent off the map. So I hope we see it. But even if we don't, being able to drop the AT guns is really good, obviously. And it's possible, I didn't see when he picked it, but it is one of the best options against the Tiger if you don't want to go Pershing in your first game. Maybe it was banned because of the P-47 rocket strike. So it's a really good counter to the Tiger. So it could be that this is a reaction to him seeing the MP40s.
Yeah, but even though Airborne was picked earlier.
Territory sector claimed by the enemy.
Okay.
But yeah, I agree. And you have Airborne Ranger. I think they're not called Airborne Rangers in Code 3. I think they're just called
Paratroopers.
Paratroopers. I think they were called Airborne Rangers in Code 1. But whatever. They're really good against the Jaegers with the M1919 upgrade. And considering
Yeah.
how bad riflemen are against Jaegers, it's something to consider there.
A victory
The
point
AT
is
gun
under
Yeah, that's a
attack
really good
right
point.
now.
Out. Even though you technically don't need it if you play tier 3
Defend
anyways.
our victory point.
And the
We're
rocket
losing
strafe,
it.
obviously.
The victory point is
Yeah, I'd
falling
love to
into
see
enemy
Dex actually
control.
go tier 2 here, because he doesn't need to build AT guns from tier 3, but he seems to really favor the Greyhound, so I suspect we'll still see motor pool from him.
Oh, Grenadier gets away with a nickel of health. Pour it onto them, deals a lot of damage.
I really like the port on him choice here. I think sprint is often better over the course of the game, but sometimes these fights on the side of the map really end up giving you momentum one way or the other. And picking Port on him to win a fight like that is really good. Although actually, it looks like he's just putting Port on them on all of his rifles.
Bars on the way, so no LV timing. Yes, maybe a tier 4 rush, because normally you would get bars after your LV.
Yeah, this is, I think, doable. He's already picked the AT gun drop, so this is not really that risky of a bar pick like it usually would be. The 221 will come out soon, but actually really fast because Reekley's got rapid production. But he should be able to drop an AT gun so long as he can keep the manpower in the bank.
He has also snares, so the 221 can't chase him down. So yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, very true. Yeah, wow, he already has grenades too.
Yeah, he throwed it.
it's-
He throwed the first one, did nothing with it. So Reckley knows. He knows.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been able to control both of these +5s in the middle of the map basically this whole time. And it really means that there's not a ton of fuel for Reekley. So if he wanted to rush Werble, he's going to have to skip over the 221, which looks like it might be what he's doing. We'll see. He's just about to have enough manpower.
Maybe with double fuel control, you can make a point going straight tier 4 as USF. I'm not a big fan of tier 3 at the moment, to be honest. But I'm really bad with USF, so my opinion is invalid anyways.
Well, Dexon doesn't like to spend fuel, so I don't think he'll rush tier 4. I think he'll continue saving fuel for
the next game.
For the next game, yeah. He doesn't like spending Muni either. He has 150 Muni, but opting to not get an extra bar on any of his rifles.
Keeping a little bit ammo in the bank makes sense, but floating so much ammo when you can get important weapon upgrades feels a little bit off.
Yeah, the extra bar is a very significant increase in firepower. And then there's the sort of the knock-on effect of getting more vet for the rifle, which can obviously have a real impact in the late game. So it's an important upgrade. I'll be surprised if he doesn't get them at some point. But meanwhile, this 221 is causing some problems for these rifles.
Yeah, AT gun is down. And keep in mind, if you have double bars, you win your engagements harder, which also bleeds less manpower.
Yeah. Very true.
So, overall though, Dex is in an amazing position. Already bleed 200, nearly 250 VPs and not lost a single one so far.
Yeah, the KDA is really good, 40 to 25. As you say, the VP situation is... And in these kind of best of threes where sometimes faction choice really decides who wins, this is a really, really good start.
Well, I'm not sure if the sprint was such a good idea there by Reckley. But okay, well, spots are coming in.
Not dodging that grenade.
And Reckley is doing Reckley things. With 2-1. Nicely done.
Yeah. Wow, it does get past here. That's a pretty big win. See if he can get out. Good push from him. It's like giving him space to cap the top side of the map, crucially.
Yeah.
Enemy movement near a victory point.
This is tough though. No MG means in an equal fight, the rifles are just going to win over and over. So I think this map control is going to be short-lived here for Reekley.
It's so awful, right? If you play tier 2 and you want to kind of play into Call-In, so you want to play with Wirbelwinds, but then you don't have the map control to get the upgrade in and the Wirbelwind out in time, so you lose even harder.
Yeah, Reekley has managed to bank a decent amount of fuel here. He's still very far from the Wirbelwind though. Dexon getting advanced logistics. No ASC this game, so able to get that crucial upgrade.
Well, he got the wipe in the game against Havoc, so you can't complain. He wiped the Pioneer on retreat with it.
Wow, that's worth it. Who needs 50% XP from the captain or
Nah.
25% reinforced cost discount when you can wipe a Pio?
To be fair though, I think AC obviously is more of a meme choice, but against the Cabo MGs, the play reveals them, right?
Yeah, that's a good point. There's some value there for sure, and it's not. I don't think it's like completely unplayable, if only because US can kind of do whatever they want in ones. It feels like.
Oh, their win rate plummeted this patch.
Yeah, I think that's the camo MGs and people not really knowing how to deal with them.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
But camo MGs are annoying, so you can fight me on this.
Are we? Is Dexon not going to go? I think he really isn't going to go tier 3. I wonder. You know, I've seen him play this airborne build before, where he just never builds a tech structure.
So full infantry till the end.
Yeah. Oh my God, he's doing double bars. He finally remembered. He's getting them on all of his rifles at once.
He
I think.
remembered that he has to
Okay, so he wasn't making a conscious decision to not upgrade them. He just didn't remember.
In Call of 1, you got if you get the bar upgrade, you got all the bars right away, right? You did that upgrade.
That's a good point. Yeah. So he still hasn't.
He
He
defaulted.
just remembered what game he was playing. Well, now I feel like Wrigley's really in trouble because he was already struggling to win these fights, and now that the bars are on all the rifles, I think it's going to be even harder. I wonder if we'll see a 5th rifle. We got a lot of manpower in the bank now for Dexon.
Well, with advanced logistics, you could afford it. Next, he gets survival training.
With his munitions control, I think the demolitions package is also a good option.
Oh, bar
This is a great map for the Gigamines. Oh, yeah.
Victory point now under enemy control.
Overall, also no ammo for Wrigley for tracks. It's not like that he needed because there are no LVs or tanks, but still. Now we have a veto
Air
system in
Forces
place.
beginning reconnaissance.
Players before the game starts can veto one battle group from each faction that their opponent can't use. Sadly, Dex and Wrigley did not provide the link to what they vetoed, so I can't talk about what they vetoed, but I assume Dexon vetoed Terra.
We have a supply drop and recon loader for Dexon unlocks. Finally spent those CPs, but sadly we're not going to see the paradrop reinforcements like I wanted. Not really surprised. It's not a popular choice. Obviously, having infinite muni from the sky is very strong. Not a great fight on this cutoff for Wrigley, I feel like. I think he thinks because the 2-2-1's here he can win this, but this Vet 2 rifle
He
just
will win
shredding
this,
these
but
friends.
it will just take too long and he will lose more resources.
One rifle holding off 2 Grens and the 2-2-1 by itself.
He has the DLC. He played against Havoc Pershing Doctrine, so he has the DLC. And
A lot
as
of
far
fake
as I
news in chat.
man, people are so clueless sometimes. Shaking my head. Kiapa.
Believing the propaganda about Dexon not being a pay-to-win player. Dexon
Oh,
at
sorry.
650 manpower, 140 fuel. Both players saving for next game, I guess.
Yeah, makes sense, right? Because you transfer resources in a tournament setting into your next game.
Anti-tank gun deployed on
Wrigley's only like 3.5 CP from the Tiger now, so
bingo fuel in.
I guess that's. I mean, it's probably a little early to start banking resources.
For the Tiger, yeah. Oh, Captain Dan has a tough retreat path,
Defend our victory.
Surely it goes down here.
but
yeah.
2-1 gets picked off.
Commander.
Yeah, not a great trade.
Available.
Getting rid of the captain vet's nice, but Dexon, I liked his choice immediately rebuilding the captain. It's only 150 manpower, so well worth it. It's not that hard to get it back to vet 1, and that's really all you need.
Reports of enemy movement
So
near our
far,
victory
I'm
point.
not a big fan of full MP40s, by the way, by Wrigley. One MP40,
No, they don't scale
understandable,
very well.
But against bar riflemen, they get so
Victory point is
beaten
under
up.
enemy control now.
And you think
Yeah, it
you
just
will
makes it
win,
harder.
but you're really not winning. And then you don't want to transfer them off also, right? Because you invested ammo into them.
Yeah. Although I don't really think you ever want to transfer Grins personally. I think it's terrible, terrible trade deal.
Ah, I'm in for terrible trade deals there, man. Yeah, Paul.
Man, Dexon losing map control here. These Grins just having a little bit better field presence because of Merge and Medkit. And I guess Dexon's also kind of trickling too. I feel like if he just fought all of his rifles against this, he'd win, but he's kind of doing that thing where you send 2 guys on the field and opt into a fight, and then retreat, and then send 2 more onto the field and opt into a fight. And it's allowed Wrigley to take all of the contestable territory besides that top VP.
Wrigley even has enough fuel for the deck Tiger now.
Supply pair job is ready to go, Commander.
So
He's getting there. We're 1 and a quarter CP away.
yeah, and then Dexon will have. Ah, he's getting tier 4. Tiger will hit really hard though. Double AT gun is out.
One of our
But
sectors
still.
is now in enemy hands.
Tiger
Yeah,
with
I'm
45 range.
We need to use
Yeah, he does have a ton of muni in the bank, so we will see AP rounds available. And again, as I mentioned earlier, I assume we'll see the P47. I don't think I've ever seen Dexon pick bombing run in ones. I think he's killed more Tigers with the P47 than anyone else who streams. So I bet we'll see at least an attempt of that this game.
No T34 for ramming though, sadly. Get crew shot. How many elephants I killed with A2 bombing and T34 ramming. Glorious.
I will not share my feelings on that mechanic.
It got removed later on
a victory point is under attack.
when they
We must
removed the IL-2 bombs from the meta doctrines. But yeah, you are right.
A victory point has fallen into enemy control.
Base heal from Dex, or was it Grenadier heal? Let me check. I think it's Grenadier heal.
It's Grenadier. Yeah, he doesn't. He should have. I mean, there's a couple things Wrigley really could have done here with his resources while he waited for Tiger, which is a med bunker and an MG.
Man points waiting for you.
And he probably still would have been able to call in this. With the manpower he saved from the mid bunker, he probably could have built the MG and still had plenty of resources to call in the Tiger. But it's here. So we'll see what he can do with it and how Dexon can handle it.
Glorious Tigers on the field. Man, this reminds me so much of like the peak times of Code 2 call-in matter. And I was not a big fan back then, and I'm also not a big fan yet of it. Because now it's
Yeah.
nothing into like infantry engagements, infantry, like early game into late game, nothing in between.
Yeah, I could be wrong here, but I gotta say, I don't think this is optimal play. I think Wrigley could have gotten to the Tiger at the same timing and built other stuff.
Yeah, you had enough fuel for that. And Rifleman is dead for sure.
We're cleared for rocket strikes. in
Yeah,
our
he'll be really
sector.
lucky to escape here. But buffed Coax probably gonna, yeah. Really huge difference you can notice with, all the whole MGs. Oh, this is really bad. The AT guns are both getting caught out by double Vet 3 MP40 grants as the Tiger drives up. This could just be GG potentially.
Our anti-tank defense
If he loses
is
both these AT guns, he's gonna be so behind. Okay, one will escape, it looks like. So that's super important.
Trying to deny
Just-
the capture of it.
Fucking jobs, rifles losing integrity. Back to full strength. It's done, sir.
Yeah, really not good AT gun positioning there and getting punished for it. But
What
not a,
is this?
one rifle and one AT gun down. Oh, he's going
The enemy have taken territory.
bulldozer.
Defend our victory.
So
This
he feels more
feels-
the infantry is the problem.
Yeah, I mean he has been losing the infantry fights, although I think that's just because he's not like taking good fights. He's
They have
constantly
taken our
going 2
victory
versus
point.
4. Man, there's been so much infantry fighting. All these guys, most of these infantry squads are Vet 3 or almost Vet 3.
Yeah, at least something we have to see. AT gun is
But yeah, this-
not in position. Look at the Tiger range, man. Jesus.
Yeah.
Not sure I am a big fan of increasing the range of the
Sure,
Tiger.
105 is reporting in.
They didn't. They just added a passive so that people knew that it had a longer range.
Two
let's see
penetration
if-
though, thanks to the special rounds.
Yeah, so what Dixon's going to look to do probably is use the captain sprint to get a rifle onto the Tiger and sticky it, and then drop the P-47. So we'll have to keep an eye on this captain, especially with the marked target, which I hope he picks. Yeah, he does have marked vehicle. Really conservative player from Reekley. I'm kind of surprised. This Tiger was not
Stairs now.
really in much danger, and he won a T-gun, able to send it all the way back to
He was
base.
so
This is like,
scared for
this is
no
not the
reason.
Reekley playstyle I know.
He got more careful in tournaments, though. At least it feels like it. He only won 2-1 against
Requisitioning
PAX.
demolition charges and anti-tank mines.
I need to watch the PAX games later.
Riflemen ready.
First of all, PAX showed up. It's something you don't see every day. And
Yeah,
then,
Reekley, that's probably why Reekley dropped a game to him. He was probably surprised he had to play him.
High altitude recon, ready for
apparently nearly the same thing happened in the Code 2 2v2 tournament where PAX is also playing, where it's scheduled your own time. Where PAX screwed up his timing or time schedule there.
recon run by request.
Demolitions packages have been rolled out to the men.
Target's ours.
One of 5 jumping is a really interesting choice. Obviously, it will help against the infantry. Not sure how much it helps against
Reports of
Schreckliga
enemy
though.
movement near our victory point.
Yeah, I really expected a Hellcat here. But I guess he just figures between the Rocket Strike and the AT guns, he's got enough answers for the Tiger. We'll see if that's true.
Well, one Hellcat is no Hellcat against the Tiger, right? So
Yeah, but you stack them up. I mean, you just keep building them.
yeah, that's true.
Enemy movement
But he
near our
decides to
victory
rebuild the
point.
Van Zero Rifleman because we know Van Zero Rifleman at 23 minutes will perform great.
You know, I actually think you
Point is no longer
do have to replace the
no longer
rifle
enemy
here.
control.
If you don't have enough fuel for a tank. Oh man, that's a
Nice
nice pickup there.
Yeah, for sure.
Because even though, yeah, it's not going to do amazing against the Grins, it's still a platform for grenades. It can still cap, and it will eventually get the vet it needs, assuming the game goes long enough.
Yeah, but it's a lot of map wobbly that will introduce because of it. But yeah, of course, if you need to rebuild it, you have to rebuild it. You have to swallow the pill there.
Oh, he's doing it. He was really slow though.
Ah! But look at the damage though. More than 50%.
If he had he clicked it late, he got the sticky off and then he retreated. And I don't know if it was just maybe he sneezed or something, but there was like a good 1 second delay before he dropped. I think he could have got the kill if he had been a little bit quicker there. So really a misplay from Reekley to drive onto that rifle there, and missed opportunity from Dixon. I think he could have picked that up.
And Reekley has a Vet 3 Pioneer, so Repair will be in overdrive there. So Tiger will be back on the field reasonably timing. But still, it's a VP pressure that Dexton can start building up again. And with less than 100 VPs in the bank,
Waiting on your word.
losing map presence is something he's really not into.
Yeah, every time the VPs took over, it's a big deal here.
Jesus, Tiger, man.
I want to shout out Dexon using the Captain Flanking maneuver just for the combat buff. I think a lot of people don't know it gives 20% harder to hit. Using that just to let the rifles fight the infantry better. That's cool to see.
Initiate order.
Mark target on the Tiger. Not sure why. Maybe scary.
Movement near a victory point.
Sometimes
Yeah, it
mark
could be a
target
bluff.
is enough to scare people.
I don't love that choice, though. It's a 3-minute cooldown on the marked
Enemy
vehicle,
down to
so
75 points and
I
falling.
feel like you really want to wait until you're actually going to commit. He
When
does have the
AT
AT
is
gun
coming
here.
up, he will zone out the Tiger, so he can easily capture VP there, or at least keep it neutral. And Dexon,
Line stocked and ready to drop.
Reckley won't be too happy about it that he can't access the VP.
Yeah, Reekley playing way too safe. I guess he just doesn't know there's only one AT gun. Oh, that Zero rifle just disappears.
Capture the victory point.
Oh boy, 105 is in the pickle.
Yeah. AP rounds popped.
Victory point is under attack.
Reekley probably should just target this AT gun here. But I think he's going to try to drive past it. Extra range from the Tiger paying off. And it's all falling apart here for Dexon. I can't believe he played this aggressive with one AT gun. He drove up like he was ready to fight this Tiger. He was not ready to fight this Tiger.
They only
And-
have 50 points left.
Why is he
does not have-
throwing? Why are you do this to me?
Enemy forces. Anti-tank
Oh man, a
shield
P4 is here now too. Yeah, this looks kind of... Well, I would say over, but there's enough VPs for Dexon that he can rebuild and you know, if Rickley makes one mistake and loses the map, he can still lose this, but definitely not in a good position. Rickley better not forget to kill this AT gun. It looks like he's gonna go get it.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
He also lost the Pioneer, right? He had one, if I'm not mistaken.
Hellcat has been completed.
Who, Dexon?
Point is under enemy
I don't.
control now.
Can
He
take a
had
look.
to had one because he had 105 shrimp on the field, right?
No, he never built a. He never built an engineer,
Glorious. Who needs repair?
which is an
man?
interesting choice with with a vehicle on the field.
So get the second Hellcat out or AT gun, I don't know. Now with the P4 on the field, it's awkward to dive the Tiger with Hellcats.
Yeah, it's a tough call. I think you probably want the AT gun so that you have like some threat that doesn't get chased off by the Shrek. But you also want to get a second Hellcat. I mean, Dexon's got a lot of stuff he needs now. Still needs an engineer.
I think Dexon should like go into a lower gear, save manpower, get the important tech units out, like another Hellcat, an AT gun for the backline. Pioneer for
Yeah, I
repair.
agree. I think either he backs off here and plays slow, or he could try to play really clever across the map and like sneak a VP, which looks like what he's trying to do here. This is a pretty good map movement, but I'm nervous for those rifles if they just get cut off by the Tiger and the P4, which looks like what Rickley's trying to do.
Hellcat is getting cut
Point
off.
is under attack. We must act.
Yeah, I have no idea what his plan was here. I can't.
Can't hail our Hellcat. Crew dead.
That feels like GG, honestly. That
Victory point now under enemy control.
he's just lost so much tempo there.
For nothing.
He could lose one of these rifles too.
He's like he
This-
might
this-
lose
he-
both. No,
Yeah, if
Tiger
Rickley
is-
focuses this 4-man rifle. Pretty lucky dodges here. The Vector rifles, I think, get a lot of. Yeah, 20% harder to hit, 15% health. They're pretty tanky. And yeah, not going to even lose any models on
The
retreat.
enemy have taken territory from us.
Hellcat is out. Mine come down on the 5-pointer.
Is he just going to throw this one away too? It looks like he's trying to. Oh no, he's okay. He was making me nervous. Man, these Vector rifles just don't die. Poor Hellcat, just so severely outgunned.
That's the reason why I'm not a big fan of Tiger range increase, because no tank destroyers get outranged by the Tiger, which feels weird. Oh, it will get snared. Now it's time for a rocket strike. Here we go.
That's a hard target. Sending rockets their way.
Tiger bites the dust.
Down.
Nice pickup. Should not have got that close.
And now it's back to Dexon having a shot there.
Yeah, Rickley continues to like just drive too close.
But he decides to throw the head.
Hellcat is
Yeah.
correct.
This is really, these guys are really trying their best to give the other person the game. Oh, then I'm tripping about this Tiger. Chat, help me out here. Did they actually increase the Tiger range? I thought they just added a icon.
From server. What?
Oh,
My night today. No, 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 no. You can stay. Alright, we are back. Nothing. I paused, so nothing happened there. It's just. Maybe chat can help me out. So apparently, I lose connection to the server every now and then from OBS. And I tried to fix it. Yesterday it worked, so I was happy, and now it doesn't work again. So
Reports of enemy movement.
I don't
near
know
our
if it's an
victory
issue
point.
on my end, or is it a problem on OBS end, or something else. Glorious. And I'm too stupid to fix it, how it looks like it.
They have taken our victory point.
4th Rifleman.
B-47 restocked and ready.
We have 300 points. Confirmed.
I think playing for VPs is smarter for 47. Nah, you decide to throw those useless grenades that even a one-armed guy can dodge.
One of our sectors is now in enemy hands.
Nope.
Red tails on the way.
And lose it immediately.
Supplies are on their way. Don't rush all at once.
It is. I always thought Tiger had about 45 range. Even though I always use it on max range.
Back to base.
But yeah. That I. For stupid people like me. Makes it even worse! I'd rather be stupid than be ignorant. We are changing.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it. A victory point has fallen into enemy control.
Recon run by request.
Danny is back. Fucking crash of OBS also resetted the something. Say something, Daniel.
Oh,
Now
was
it's working
man,
again.
I said so many clever things for like the last
Yeah,
5
man.
minutes. I can't believe they're all gone.
The enemy
For example, you
holds
called
Into
me
the void.
ignorant.
I did, yeah. "47 kills on this rifle, man. This game has been
sector lost.
Interesting.
full of fighting. It makes sense. Both these guys go forward all the time, so I'm not surprised that we've got 300 kills between the two of them in a 30-minute game.
By the way, guys, you can also check out the stream on YouTube if you want. You can also subscribe on YouTube, since there's only Rifleman getting beaten up at the moment, where you can watch the tournament casts.
We're down to
After they get
250 points.
finished uploading the tournament cast from the last tournament.
What you need.
If you want to hear Daniel's voice more often, you can also
Bingo
have the
fuel
opportunity
in
to
and
do
back
it on
to base.
YouTube.
And just get me in stereo.
Yes.
YouTube on the phone, Twitch on the computer. Dexon capping 2 of the VPs here. Reekley's got to move. Okay, never mind. Tiger's in range.
This is such a... Like, it was such a good game until both players decided to crumble themselves.
Oh, I think that makes it a better game, because now we don't know who's going to win.
Even though I would say the... Reekley is ahead.
Yeah, he's not really positioning his
Rocket
Tiger
Blossom
properly,
but he
though.
blocks himself!
Oh my god.
One Hellcat hits the mine.
P4's going to go down. What's Reekley doing? Why is he going forward?
Inhaler Hellcat.
Trading off
Wow.
for no reason.
MG saves the game for Reekley, forces off that rifle.
Grass up. Ready to make another run.
Man, I cannot believe he got away from that.
I don't-
He did not micro properly, and he just... Luckily, the rockets didn't hit him.
Yeah.
Oh, good grenade dodge from Dexon there. If he had dodged... It's 50-50. If he had dodged the wrong way against the grenades in the house, he loses that squad probably, so...
The problem is
Well
that
played
there's
there.
no repair.
Territory point is no
What?
longer under our control.
It's like he plays challenge mode all the time. He's not allowed to spend his munitions until he has 200. He's not allowed to go double bars until 15 minutes into the game. He's not allowed to spend his fuel unless his opponent builds a Tiger.
And when is he allowed to repair his tanks?
I don't know. I guess he's not.
Yeah, look, he loses the Hellcat for no reason, man. No, he gets a no.
Oh, the Vetri rifle goes down. Oh, this feels like... I feel like the window for him to make a comeback has shut pretty hard on his fingers here.
Might even broken his fingers.
He might lose this Vetri rifle. Can Reekley land the retreat grenades?
Nope.
No. You know, I gotta say, Reekley's improved a ton as a player. over the last year or so. He has still not learned to throw retreat grenades. He needs to just go into cheat mode and
Do it
practice
over
until he
and
can get
over.
this right.
Yeah.
He's got way too many games to not be able to land those.
It's not like in Code 2 where you have different animations for the grenade, so it's hard to learn the timing because you never know which animation you get.
200 points
They're
remaining
all
on
the
the
same
Oh, I
in
didn't know
Code
that.
3. Or in Code 1 where the nade randomly lands somewhere. Thanks for the rap helping us. Great. We are at the moment in game number 1 between Dex and Reckley, which is kind of slugfest between who can throw harder. And at the moment Dexon is ahead in this department.
Yeah, he does have 2 Hellcats now. He's got enough muni in the bank for the rocket strike again, so he's not out of this completely, but Wrigley continuing to add MGs. He's going to send him to the side VP now, and that's just going to make it harder and harder for Dexon to get any semblance of control in this game.
Yeah.
As you said, it feels like Dexon probably had a moment where he could have played it a little slower here when he was behind, but he has just continued. We can see this rifle going mid. Like it feels like him and Wrigley both have one mode, which is forward, and if they have an advantage while doing so, they win, and if they're behind, they continue to bleed.
Yeah.
The enemy is stealing our munitions point.
We're gonna get to see this Hellcat try to force this MG out of the building again. Eventually, the building will collapse.
Enemy
boy.
activity near our munition. We have a mortar team ready for orders.
Looks like he was allowed to build an engineer. Now that he has 2 healthy tanks, I guess that's the rule. You can't build it while your tanks are hurt. No, he repaired one. Got a mortar too, which is a nice answer to these MGs. I don't really know what else he can do. Flanking them's kind of risky because the Tiger will just kill you on retreat. So this makes a lot of sense.
We must take it back.
Yeah. But I
And
don't know.
even though Wrigley's so ahead, these kind of games are always nerve-wracking. When you're down to 32 VPs in a tournament game, even if you know you're ahead, it can sometimes not feel that way. Like it's hard to relax when you're this close to losing. One bad fight and you can still throw the game away.
Yeah. Double Hellcat though? And the mortar?
Double miss.
They hit the wreckage, so they hit something.
That's true. I guess we can count it. Oh, another sneaky Faust there.
Oh, I
Feels
don't
like Wrigley could
think-
really use officer quarters for his tier 4.
Yeah, Hellcat is dead. There's nothing to back him up.
This is our last stand.
It would let the Tiger bed up faster too, which would be nice. He's managed to somehow turn it completely the wrong direction.
And Dex is now clicking the button.
Taking casualties.
Yeah, I don't... I know the Tiger was showing its rear armor. I don't know that alone was enough of a reason to do this, but we'll see if he can land this rocket strike. Wrigley not reacting at all.
He thinks the game is over.
Enemy
Oh my
Tiger
god, he just
destroyed,
ate that.
For no reason.
He just stood there and took it. Dexon's back in it, baby. He could kill this.
If he gets
If he had
the
taken
P4,
sprint, he. Oh,
Yes, no
oh, if he had
sprint.
sprint. If he had sprint.
and no engine damage
This is what-
there.
This is why you don't go pouring on him on every squad. But he's capping this mid VP. This is what I was talking about one bad fight. I feel like the MG can probably come onto the field and push this rifle off, but
Heading to target.
man. All Dexon's got to do is get in the green cover.
He's para-dropping an MG. Paratrooper on the point, and the MG is relocating.
The desperation play. Mid VP capped, but not probably for long enough.
Secure our victory point. We have
Top
infantry on
VP
the field,
or left
Commander.
VP or right VP, my god, will be decapped. No, it
Oh,
won't.
crucial pin, yeah.
But yeah, that's game.
This is crazy. Dexon at 30 CP, Wrigley at 22 just shows you how much action there's been.
Losses are too great. We have
Oh,
to retreat.
there's the.
The GG. From throw into counter throw into throw, man. What is this?
Wow. I gotta say that P-47 strike, Dexton placed them super well, and Rickley didn't react right away. If you don't immediately move as soon as you see the smoke, it's not, you can't really get out of it. And Rickley did not move right away. So
Yeah.
we saw, was that 2 or 3 Tigers die to the P-47?
Yeah, something like this.
Wait, we can check. There's a way to check. I could just look. Just 2 Tigers. But yeah, GG.
All right. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see if game number 2 is already up. We will be back in a second. Don't run away. Grab something to eat, something to drink, quick bathroom break, and we will be back in a couple of minutes. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, game number 2 between Dexon and Reckley. After a throw game into a throw game, we are back in business, and we have a unique thing ahead of us. What is it, my dear friend Daniel?
It's Dak. It's the Dak attack. Dexon already building a bike.
Do you trust in the deck?
Scout squad is ready.
I think if you have a good build for the map and you execute it well, Dak can be strong. I think especially with the new battle group, if you abuse the S mines and the butterfly bombs, you can have a really good time. Also, having a Shrek on your PJ,
It's really good, right? Because of
very
the camo
good.
bonus. It's a lot of
it's
damage.
very good. So yeah, I think this is playable. I'm curious to see. Looks like we are getting both of the new battle groups, so it'll be potentially. I hope we get to see Pershing versus Elephant. I kind of doubt it. I think the Dak player will either win or not win
I
off the
think,
back of the annoying mines.
first of all, you also get at Veterans 1 by the Panzerjägers those grenade assault thingies, which is fun when your 4 AT grenades flow your way. The other thing is,
Scary stuff.
Pershing, 1 Marder and you win. You get Marder, Shock Troop Tactics, 50 ammo, and then Anti-Tank Overwatch for 150 ammo, and the Pershing disappears into the smoke.
Yeah, that's true. It's a good combo. It's like It's like the Dak version of the Captain Sprint Rifle Snare P-47
Yeah.
Rocket Strike.
And no,
Like getting a good first volley on the scout. That's a good start. Being able to force one of the scouts off right away is a big map control lead, but I don't love Dexon's choice to drive right up to the scout. I think
no,
it'd be
especially
a
if he's
mistake.
dancing around there, he gets some rear shots in.
Yeah, so now he's wasting his PG's time too. The rifle's coming here too. I feel like this is a mistake because now it's going to let Reekley take this crucial +5 fuel. Dexon did such a good job recognizing the value of those last game. I'm surprised he gets baited into fighting over nothing down here.
And now he drives not too far away, so he still gets CA, I think.
Yeah, good choice to stop and repair with the Panzer Pile. It's going to save his ability, his self-repair for a little while longer.
Yeah. And by the way, keep in mind, at 2 CP on the left tree, you unlock Prepared Position, which gives you a budget version of CA in friendly territory in cover, which is really helpful, especially if it stacks with CA.
We have riflemen taking the field.
So also something to keep in
Riflemen
mind
are being
that
upgraded
helped
with
out
grenade
Dak,
packages.
at least Palm Grenadiers in my opinion.
Yeah, although it doesn't stack with CA because it just gives you
No,
combined
it does
arms.
stack. It's a slightly worse version, and then if you get CA, it's another buff on top. At
Oh,
least
that can't be intended.
it might be not intended, but you get it, according to the tooltip at least.
No, the tooltip just says they gain the benefits of the combined arms ability even when no
No,
vehicles
I mean the
nearby.
tooltip when it's on the infantry squad, like on the sidebar there, on the infantry portrait. And big push there from Reckley. I'm not sure if Dexon will be too happy with his early game there. Dak already struggles with map control, and then sacrificing his main capping unit. Even though it got Veteran C1 now for this, he's losing a lot of fuel. And Dak without fuel is not fun.
Yeah, big lead here for Reekley. He is going to be forced off the field. We'll see. I'd love to see Dexon send this one bike to the top +5 fuel while he caps the other one with the PGs, but it looks like he's going to keep his units together.
Orders
Not really
have
taking
been
advantage of the
carried out.
speed of the bike here. I'd love to see him send that somewhere far. He could also send it. I see sometimes players capping the enemy +10. Maybe that's what I'll do.
To be fair though, Bike is really good on this map. Also yeah, obviously for harassing, but you can also harass the flanks really well with it, right?
A
Because the
victory
map
point
is so
under
big.
attack. We must act.
Or
Oh,
not
going to
big,
the
but
VP.
he has to break the triple cap though. But
Yeah, I guess he's so behind on
After
fuel.
the victory
I really and also look at what Reekley's scout has done in the meantime. Capped all of the gimmies east of Dexon's base, so he's so ahead right now. The U.S. player is on map control.
Trace around though is helping him to keep it into engagements.
Sector gone. We must
By the way,
take it
nice
back.
hiding of the scout. So once the base 5 pointers get it, we get decapped immediately.
I really like when people do this. If there's nothing else to cap, yeah, I think this is a really good choice. Still no
Commander.
ISC. Okay, there it comes. Very late ISC from Reekley. About a minute slow. We'll see if that ends up affecting any timings.
Well, that might actually help out Dexon there for sure. He's getting heal next. So, no fast LV.
Yeah, man, this is Reekley probably could have had a half track on the field
Assault half-tracks
already if he had been a little more on point with his timings. And Dexon would not have been ready for it because, as you say, he went heals. But Reekley did not rush the M3, so Dexon is safe. We do have half track strong points though, so I assume WOC is the next structure to go up in the base.
I don't think so. It will be tier 3 for 1 Greyhound, double AT gun, and then we'll wait till Pershing comes out.
Oh right, I forgot it's Reekley. He's just gonna go straight to the Pershing.
No, that's what everyone
would
does at the moment. For once, Rickley is not the main perpetrator of Colin Meta stuff.
And a captain has been assigned to you.
And yes, it's as much fun as I said. Well, I assume Berserk's got banned, because Italian combined arms is so good in 1v1 that I'm not surprised if it was banned.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
It's interesting to see what Dexon's mid-game plan is. If it will be half-track or something else.
Taking our
He
victory
has
point.
heal, but no LV. He has 3 pumps, but no upgrades. Maybe he waits till he has 400 ammo and then he's allowed to get one... one MG34.
It's just so funny. Both players handshaking, no LV rush. Like if either player had rushed an LV, they would have had a huge lead.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. I agree.
we do have motor pool going up. I wonder if will he do it? Will he build an M8? He's almost got the feel for it. Will he slow down his Pershing bank? I find that hard to imagine, but he's doing it.
He's doing it.
Honestly, I think this is correct. Like, I don't think it makes any sense to float for 300 fuel waiting for the heavy. Like you might as well get a vehicle and use it to take map control, and you probably hit the same timing because you have more of the map.
It depends. At the moment, though, I would generally agree in an even game. If you're like, if both players have roughly the same map control, heavy tank stall is stronger in 1v1 because heavy tanks are not that expensive. And then, and since heavy tanks, like in the 1v1 fight against other medium tanks, the medium tank gets beaten up so badly, with a few exceptions, like the King
Our
Tiger.
Greyhound is here.
It can make sense a lot. It's a lot like in Code 2 back in the days,
Deploying engineers
where basically no one tagged, because the only reasonable choice was going a lot of infantry into Tiger, into IS-2, something like this.
Yeah, I hope people are reading the meta wrong, because if they're right, you'll never see this face again.
At the moment, it's
Vanguard
kind of like
victory
this,
point.
sadly.
We're losing it.
And not only in 1v1 though, in 2v2 we don't have this issue because of tank trains.
M1918 automatic
You know,
rifles
Tigers,
will be distributed to
Hellcats,
the men.
and Tiger disappears like in a blob of Hellcats. Pershing struggles because of the amount of other heavy tanks and other TDs from the Axis.
Yeah.
So
Dexon reading the situation correctly, preemptively getting the tank buster package in. He'll be glad he has it on the field now that this M8's here, but it's going to be tough. I like what Reekley's done here. He sent the M8 to one side, and now he's going all the way to the other side. And that said, Dexon has the 250, so it's not like he can't follow him around. He certainly has the mobility to do so.
S-Mines got spotted by the sweeper, so Dex knows what's up for the month. What's the flavor of the day?
All riflemen squads are being upgraded with VARs, Commander.
Mm, 50 cal, doing some work against these Panzer piles. We'll see if they can make it back to base. Oh, Dexon not using his 250 to move his tank busters, so
Tank
they're
buzzers
just
have a
slowly
long
walking across
way
the
to
map.
go.
Yeah, feels like he probably. These guys are wondering why are you making me walk, man? Got the wheels right there.
Automatic rifles have arrived.
Feels so unnatural to see tank hunters walk around.
Oh, and the scout detection. Oh, how did he get spotted? Was that the scout?
No, he
That was
was
weird.
out of cover for
he out of
too
cover?
long. Yeah.
Looked like he went cover to cover. That's so weird. The camo doesn't always behave, it feels.
Sometimes it's too strong, and sometimes it does not what it's advertised to do.
Yeah,
So
and
it's-
good. I mean,
I think we know
Camo's
that
way too
already.
good.
It's like Co 3 or Co Games. Did the games ever did what you wanted them to do? Yep. But yeah, the tracer rounds are really helping to win those in infantry engagements. But look at the map control, man. How blue the map is.
yeah, I mean, with just one PJ, there's not much he can do against the M8. And he's got no munitions, so he can't get LMGs. So, and he doesn't have 6-man on his PGs, so this build kind of doesn't do anything that Dexon has right now. He is getting an 8-rad, so that'll help a lot.
Or Aetherod has to do some heavy carrying.
Killing the captain would be a really nice pickup here.
Movement near a victory
Well,
point.
trying to throw the bike away, but
God,
M8 can't hit it.
the
Pike
captain's
never
been killed.
dies. Captain Dan died somewhere.
A victory point is under attack. We
Yeah, to the
must
PG
act.
blob.
Dan cutters are coming. Dan cutters do so much damage if they get their camo shot up against the Greyhound, so you
Victory
have to
point
be
has fallen into
super
enemy
careful.
control.
Yeah. We see the weakness of blobbing here from Dexon. Wow, really dangerous position on this rifle. This
Aetherod
could
is
just
out.
get ran down.
Sheffy in the queue. Dexon has exactly 0 ammo per minute. Look at the precision of the Dank Hunter frag. Jägers have to do a little bit of dancing there.
This is where I feel like it probably would be good to move the med truck. Not only is it in danger of just dying to a dive, but it'd be great to get these tank busters back to
Full HP.
4-man without having to send them back to base. Yeah, he is popping a heal, so good heads up play there. Although
Has arrived.
he's not healing his PGs, so
Second 8
that
round,
feels
so
feels like an oversight.
AT gun gets the hit in. And no Sheffy is coming in, but we have the Shrek next to. Or close by.
M8 with some serious friendly fire there, it looks like.
We're losing a fuel point.
He's got to be careful. This fence is going to cause some pathing issues for the M8. Okay, Wisely gets all the way out. Once again, Reekly's capped the entire top side of the map. So Dexon's got to make something happen here, or he's just going to get further and further behind.
I think he's way too forced in this one little bit. I think with double Adrad, obviously hard against Sheffy, he should at least try to contest the flanks. Results are not getting updated at the moment, because we might cast some of those games and I want to avoid spoilers. So chat, or players that are in chat, don't spoiler.
Ooh, Shrek goes down. Just no retreat at all from Dexon. Not sure what he was microing, but it wasn't that Shrek, I hope.
And Pax was here. It's, I will spoiler this. It was 2-1 for Reckley. Dankatas are in
Chaffee?
retreat. Shaffy might be a little
Yeah.
bit too greedy there. Once they're off,
Oops. I don't know that he can
Technically
kill it though. He's got nothing to.
No,
nothing to finish
yes!
out. Oh, we called in Panzerjägers. Okay.
Dankatas are on the way.
Man, he needed to go all the way in with that dive. I think it's a pretty common mistake where people realize too late that like, oh, there's units here, and they stop and drive backwards when they could have just drove forward and
Light tank
survived.
knocked out.
This is definitely one of those
He
times.
could have saved the 250 as well, I think. Oh, it's too late. But he got the wipe.
Yeah. Nice vet there for the engineer. Really accelerating their vet one.
And now without Shaffy, double Adrad, have a good day. Yeah, I
Yeah, I
know.
wonder if he'll
I know.
replace. He probably doesn't want to replace the Chaffee because he wants to bank for the Pershing. But he'll probably need. I feel like second AT gun is probably needed here. Otherwise, I think you're pretty vulnerable with just one AT gun and the ARAD. He does have 3 rifles, but okay, he is opting in for a second AT gun. I think that's smart. I guess both players, as part of their agreement on stuff they wouldn't do.
Territory point is no longer
Is playing on the
under
flanks?
Yeah, well, I was going to talk about waiting. This is the exact same timing that Dexon got double bars. Rickley's getting 1 bar. What's he saving munitions for?
Oh, he spent it on something.
Okay, he is getting the bars now. He also finally remembered.
Adrods are chilling there, having a nice cup of tea or something.
Anti-tank team on the field.
250 might go down. This will be a really good vet for this rifle if he gets it.
He will
But
get
pretty
it, but
risky
he
to
will-
stay against. Oh, he's greeting for it.
Oh, he might lose the rifleman there on retreat. Double Adrod is no joke.
It's just a bait. 2 AT guns backing him up.
Yeah. But 2 AT guns, yeah, he gets a shot in.
Command points available.
No, the 1 AT gun can't shoot, and he can fall back
Enemies down to
safely.
100 points.
By the way,
That was
that
close.
free bike. How often do you see
What's
this?
Wow, 50% capture decapture. That's pretty good.
But for that you need to capture all the flanks.
Yeah,
Oh,
I know. You could really. Oh, here's what I was talking about. This med truck. Not long for this world looks like. I really think leaving it in base is usually suboptimal, and that is why. One of the reasons why.
We're losing it.
So nice pickup there for Rickley, and Dexon really low on resources. He can't afford losses like that. He's got no heals now since he's
Capture a
also
victory point.
just neglected his 250's lives every time. So no heals, and
A fuel point is being lost.
looking like gonna be a really rough transition to the late game for him.
The enemy have taken territory from us.
2 CP from the Pershing. He's got 200 fuel in the bank, so just needs to start up. Yeah,
Battle is ours. Stand down.
it's like Alt F4 there from Dexon.
Yeah.
He was in trouble. I mean, I don't necessarily disagree with that, GG. Although it's a tournament, I think if you're not totally out of it, it's probably good to play it out. But he was not in a good position.
He was really behind. So yeah, makes sense to GG it. But anyways, 2-0 for Reckley. I think it's Dexon Throat game number 1.
Yeah, he had some leads there multiple times. This game was more just like a slow choke out. He just didn't play the map very well. The bike never capped the side. He let Rickley have the whole top side of the map, which is I get why the bike was there. It's like without the bike, the PGs kind of lose to the rifles, so you want to keep it there, but you also can't give up that much map control. So
Give me a second. Ah yeah, so guys, we will be back in the next second to decide what we cast next. So see you in a sec. Alright. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Go. By the way, so it's 10, 11.
mines and
shield Oh.
minefields are available.
Okay. Wait.
Fucking hell, man. Sorry. Too much things of at once.
I'm at 20,
Yeah, I'm too. so it's
21. Okay,
perfect.
I fast forwarded. I guess I timed it right.
Yeah,
Okay.
Perfect. All right. Game number 1 between Ferrigy and Kozak. I'm terribly sorry about this. We have Ferrigy as Dak against Kozak. What is Kozak playing, my dear Daniel?
Kozak's playing Brits. He hasn't picked a battle group yet. He's got Indian, Heavy Armor, and Aaron C. I assume that means Canadians were banned, but who knows? Maybe he also just hasn't bought the DLC.
Might be true.
And he's
though,
going
for
hard for
Kozak.
the right side of the map, which is... this map's interesting in that, like, you kind of can play it either side. You know, your side of the river feels like it's your side, but...
It's not how you play it.
Yeah, because the cutoff for the right side, for the side that you're on, is actually easier to defend than the one the one that goes on your side of the river is much more vulnerable.
Daxon, you have to blame ChatGPT for that. I put in the chat map names and then I asked for an equal distribution, and then I copy pasted it, so I don't have to do the thinking myself. Bike is in the pickle.
Yeah, he shouldn't go down as long as he micros properly. It's so much faster, and yeah, he gets out pretty easily there. Both players just connecting their fuels. Pretty big map control lead for. Oh, he's not capping the. Looks like Kozak either
he
opting
forgot
to
that.
plant the mine, or I think he might have forgot that he wasn't going to be able to cap, because he had capped a good amount of that point when he started building, I think.
He forgot.
So, yeah, slowing down his fuel. He does have the plus 16 muni, and those weapon upgrades very important for Brits. So,
He's not. He didn't play much of the current patch, right? Because of his studies. Apparently, studying chemistry is a lot of work.
who knew?
So he's not really up to date with the current mechanics, at least. And then things like this happen.
Really aggressive play from Ferrigy here, which is good. I think you want to play Dak like this. And he's happily capping away on the other side. Double Panzer Pile, it's worth noting. And I think the build's really working for him so far, because he's able to apply good pressure, going for the cutoff here while still capping his side of the map up just fine.
Yeah, I agree. By the
He's got almost all the fuel on the map. Skipping the munitions, just focusing on that tech, which I think is the right call. You want to get to that first light vehicle as Dak as soon as you can.
Yeah, LV timing is all about for deck. Like, that's the most important cornerstone that you can ever have. Minesweeping there by the Panzer Pioneers.
That's good, honestly, for him. I think that mine was probably meant for the bike.
Yeah.
So I think you're always happy when you hit a mine that doesn't take out your unit. And unsurprisingly, Panzerjäger Command Battle Group is picked from Ferrigy. And we have heavy armor from Kozak.
Enemy forces have taken our territory.
No
Which I'm a little surprised to see. Yeah.
Flag. Oh, it's called again. Crusader A.
Yeah, no more. And what that means is this battle group offers you very little in their early game, unless you spam engineers or like maybe double dingo and refit. Maybe he can refit the dingo, but otherwise, you know, most Brit battle groups are good because they cover your weaknesses, which is the mid game. And this battle group no longer does that, so I think it might be hard for him to use, but I'm ready for him to bust out a cool build with this.
Yeah. Blackfoot's got buffed. Or got put online with the other Churchill tanks. Or with the Croc, rather.
Yeah. Is it fast enough to get out of the anti-tank Overwatch though? I'm not sure that it is.
No.
I think this battle group just gets. I think if and probably the Churchills in general can't either. I feel like this Dak battle group kind of hard counters the Brit battle group, but we'll see.
Actually, probably the best thing that you can do now is go for Crusader Death Ball as you would normally, and then with Radio Net.
That's true, yeah, and it does offer, the increased vet gain can be nice.
So that's probably the strongest attack
We
that you
more
have
units
currently.
available from our light support company.
Black Prince,
Ammunition point
maybe
is
you
being
can do a
taken
Black
from
Prince
us.
stall because it's still valid, but the Black Prince tree literally offers nothing at the moment. You get the
Yeah.
repair, only the obviously you can get faster veterancy or reduced reinforcement for the Royal Engineers who might die.
Yeah, nice play from Fergie. He correctly identified that as a weak unit and
Our capture point is being
Smoked
neutralized
just
by the
moves to
enemy.
kill it. Yeah.
Territory sectors are isolated. We
But
must
yeah.
reconnect with them.
Black Prince isolated offers like nothing else. But you can argue the same for other doctrines at the moment.
A mechanized
Like
combat
the
group awaits deployment.
Pershing. Since nobody plays or half-tracks aren't as common as they used to be.
Housesack has gotten some good map control finally and denied the fuel, but it's too late. The flak is coming. So it is still nice to deny the fuel, obviously, but Fergie's probably okay with the position he's in right now because there is no tier 2 for Cowsack. He's been bleeding a lot of manpower. He's got 4 Tommies. Well, he went 4 Tommy, 2nd Ari, and a Dingo. So he's seriously delayed his tech. And that's going to seriously give this flak a window to get some damage in.
Yeah, but the map is big, so he might have enough time. Is able to buy enough time, so the flag will not deadlock him into his base.
Yeah, this is the nice thing about having the right side of the map, as we discussed. The flak although can't just drive to that cutoff. Although he might have considered doing so.
Dingo dies, rear armor bonus damage kicks in.
Yeah, gave some nice vet to the Panzer pile. Starts putting down some S-mines. And we'll see if we get... he needs to make sure he doesn't put a flamer on this other RE.
Yeah, our ice mines are slightly annoying to play. But I just realized the worst thing actually for Kozak is he has no heal.
Yeah, wants to go straight to the Stuart. Which is just going to further delay him having any answer to the flak drilling. I get why he doesn't want to go Humber here. He's probably expecting a Cloak Shrek. So,
Commandant, we have command points
opting
available
for a
to us.
boys squad as his stopgap AT. Which you really hate to have to do.
Boys against the quad is suicidal. You get suppressed
Yeah, it doesn't
before you
really
get
work.
full damage out.
Yeah, and especially without heals, this, just realizing he has to run both squads, can't even cap this +10, because the flak filling's on the way.
Entrenchment tactics
Overall, I
shall
think
encourage our men
going
to
boys
fight
is
hard
always a
and
sign of
cover.
desperation. They got buffed or slightly changed, so their first shot gets out faster, but the follow-up shots are not as fast.
Yeah.
But
He actually
still.
canceled the Stuart side upgrade, and now is going AT gun, which is good, but it's a bummer that he waited to decide because ended up losing a lot of map control in the meantime.
And bike vets up so fast. It's vet 2 already.
capture
And
point is
no,
being
the
taken
oh
from
boy,
us.
cover your eyes. It will happen in a second. As much.
Oh no.
And he's still
Is he going to
moving.
notice in time? Oh no!
One more field.
Don't-
Ah! Yeah,
Okay,
will.
he noticed in time.
The
So
enemy has
brutal.
claimed our sector.
Man, the game sense there from Fergie, knowing just how long he can leave that flak frilling before he needs to move it. Really well played.
Survival packages for Panzer
Oh,
Group
bike
have
debuff
arrived.
could see the end of
All
these
canisters
REs.
have been retrofitted.
And AT tries to hit the AT, but no chance in hell, man. The other way around. Target
Uh-oh.
size. I think Kozak is toast.
Yeah, it's really looking bad for him.
If he loses the AT gun,
Yeah, what does he do from here? I guess he can get. See, this is what I was talking about with this battle group. Is it's like, imagine if he could get a Piat or anything that made his mid game stronger. You know, he just has nothing here. I think a Humber might have been. I think Humber AT gun probably would have been a better choice. Than,
I think Kozak just realized as the first encoder with S-Mites. If you looked at the chat, he thought they were like in Code 2 where you have those little signs.
Someone asked in chat why boys are a sign of desperation. It severely limits the infantry DPS of the section because sections really want to get the anti-infantry upgrades, and it takes away 2 rifles in exchange for the ATRs. And they're not that good against like medium tanks or later stage vehicles. They're kind of only good against light vehicles, and they're really not good against the flak drilling because they get suppressed by it. So you don't want to upgrade boys. You'd rather have other sources of AT and keep your sections as anti-inf.
Yeah. The scaling is just atrociously bad.
Yeah, it makes them a useless squad in the late game, basically.
It's a useless squad in the late game. You get them if like shit hits the fan and you need AT now, where you can't wait for an AT gun because you have no manpower, tech is not up, something like that, and you like if you don't get the anti-tank or anti-LV firepower now, you won't be able to get into the minute 10 mark, something like this. But then it's always a bad side already.
Territory sector lost.
Kowsak really needs
We're losing grasp of the victory
training.
point.
He needs a sweeper, man. The S-Mines are still up. If he
That too.
retreats there, he will lose the squad.
Victory point under enemy control.
Wow,
AT gun is
Fergie
still
just
the-
instantly pouncing as soon as he realizes that AT gun's alone. I think he just saw how much stuff was capping the left side and went, oh, there must be nothing guarding this AT gun. So really nice play from Fergie. Bit sloppy from Kowsak, and yeah, GG.
Kozak collapses there.
Yeah, really well played from Fergie. His build was great.
Spot on, perfect. Like he knew the timings, the map sense. Like just this AT gun, right? He saw the decapping. He knew, okay, there's nothing to cover this flank. I will go in.
Yeah, great play.
Great play. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for game number 2. See you in a second. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 2 between Kozak and Fergie. After a dominating show by Fergie in game number 1, can Kozak recover or will he get ham-boned there and sent home? What do you think will got on top in game number 2, my dear friend Daniel?
Well, we have mechanized for Kowsak, so Terror definitely banned.
I don't think he has a DLC.
Doesn't have the DLC now. We do have heavy weapons for Fergie, so I'd be nervous if I was Kowsak. Panther doesn't do terrible against the Pershing, but this isn't a map I'd want to play. I mean, I don't want to play against the Pershing on any map, but this map feels like a particularly rough one because of how mobile it is. I like this cap order from Fergie, rushing the fuels here, but I think Kowsak should be able to win this fight against his engineer. It'll be tough. Engineer can just kind of hide behind these trees. I'm actually curious to see how he deals with this. Because if he doesn't, he'll have no fuel.
He's going inside of the building. He's trying.
Yeah, not even bothering to cap this. Just denying it.
Just denying it. Such a good move.
Oh, and wiring the entrance to the house. Oh, so this is a late game. This is for later. He's going to force Kowsak into the house and then He won't have anywhere to retreat except out that front door, and he'll probably eat a grenade or a satchel. Uh-oh, Grenadier too far forward. This is a big mistake here.
Pioneer is coming in, might be in time. Second Pioneer's
Yeah, and actually their
jumping on the
rifles did
cover.
really poorly. I gotta say, some good rolls there for Cowsack's Grenadier.
I think Fergie did a little bit too much of dancing around there. He was a little bit indecisive. Cover, no
Yeah,
cover, closing
One
in,
of our
not
sectors
closing in.
is now in enemy hands.
Yeah, he mostly did it, but I agree, although he mostly did it between the shots of the rifle, so I don't think he lost too much DPS. But it looks like it made just enough of a difference.
Crowds are making their move.
No MG from Kozak yet, and at least in 2v2, crossing in the woods is also called crossing in MG, so I'm surprised.
Yeah, I mean, in ones, it's definitely, there's way more opportunities to flank. Not that it's a bad map for MGs, but it's certainly a map with plenty of flanking routes. A lot of people really don't like MGs versus US in particular because the scout counters them so hard.
I think the MG gameplay though improved a lot recently.
Yeah, the changes have been good. I still think the utility package needs to change. I'd love to see them move the utility package to only unlock when you have a support center or something. Ooh, good use of the flamer here, though. Gonna force these rifles off and maybe force heals. Fergie probably doesn't want to get them this early, but I think he's going to have to. Yeah.
Against Flamer, you always need early heal. It's you lose so much HP fighting a Flamer that it's really not fun.
Orders have been carried out.
Still no fuel for Cowsack. It's a saving grace that he capped this 1+5 on the south side of the river. Otherwise, he'd be in danger of never teching, but he's very far away from any kind of tech structure.
Well, you need enough fuel for tier 2, then you are set. Some would say.
Yeah, but not being able to get OQ for tier 1, delaying either the Werble or the OQ for tier 2, it definitely hurts. So, really good job here from Fergie.
Territory sector.
Yeah,
claimed by the
engagement
enemy.
taking might not be on point there. Obviously, oh, that's a dead Grant. That's a Goner Grant. Nope, target switch on the Flamer Pioneer. Flamer Pioneer has to retreat, otherwise it's a Goner as well. Or a contender of the Goners achievement.
I like this MG 4th from Cowsack. I think it's much easier to use MGs once you already have 3 grins and 2 piles screening.
Infantry support
So,
center.
I think especially since he can't tech, this is the right choice.
Sector gone. We must
And
take
he
it
gets
back.
infantry officer quarters, so even delaying the tech even more.
Oh man, that's really risky. He does have his fuel connected now for now, but I get why he wants to do that, but man, he's gonna have no light vehicle counter. You know what though? He's denied both +10, so I think this is okay. I changed my mind. This is okay. Because he knows that Fergie has no fuel either. He knows he got heals, and he knows that there's no +10 for Fergie,
Cut us
so
off.
both players are going to really delay their light vehicles, which I want to say benefits Wehrmacht right now because of officer quarters.
I don't understand your question, Plykin, in chat. But yeah.
Commander,
It's
ISC
healed though,
upgrades
right?
done,
And
a captain has been assigned to
only
you.
IC only came down now. So I don't know. I think Quarters was fine in the end,
Defend
but
our
yeah, I
victory
agree
point.
with you.
We're
Otherwise,
losing it.
other games might have been too risky, but this one it was fine.
Yeah, I think because he's denied the side fuels, it's okay.
A victory
This
point has
MG,
fallen into enemy control.
he probably thinks he's not in vision, but I think he is.
He's MG gets a volley off though, so it's something.
They've put resources cut off. We have territory isolated.
No, those games are not live. Those are replays.
The enemy holds all victory
Oh, I
points.
spoiled it, but yeah. At one point, it's obvious that not all games can be live anymore. When the tournament started nearly 5 hours ago, something like that. No, more even. But you get the idea. Nearly 6 hours ago.
Looks like OQ may come back to bite Cowsec in the end anyway. Half-Track's on the field. We'll see if how he can stall. He's very close to being able to build tier 2, which looks like what he's saving for.
Nice mines by Kozak on the casual pathing spots.
Yeah. Could potentially pick up this half-track if he baits it into a mine.
Oh yeah, he will. He will either save or he takes it. If he goes off for the phosphor round, he needs to retreat though. He could have killed it. He could now go into phosphor
Right.
rounds with the suppression and then kill the half-track.
Yeah, I mean, the half-track can just drive out, though. It's like right on the edge of the arc.
Hey,
Sector's been
let me
overrun.
dream.
Stairs now.
I'm a simple man. By the way, that was a great mine. Pinning down both riflemen.
Yeah, save that MG.
Territory
Otherwise, I
under
think he gets
attack.
forced off here, but he's going to
And
maintain
the
that
other
control at
mine,
least for the time being.
saving all engagements there.
Mines win games. Sometimes mines also help you not lose games.
Phosphor rounds getting loaded. Should merge into the MG with the health grenadier and should set low grenadier home.
Yeah, he's in trouble here, potentially. Needs to put away the sweeper, does Faragi. Doesn't do it, so loses a little bit of DPS. Don't know if it would have made a difference.
HMG team deploy. We've lost a territory sector.
But Cowsec keeping himself in this game, so with some really nice mines and some pretty bold play. I think a lot of people would have just ran in the face of the half-track, but he did a great job stalling as long as he could, and I think he's bought himself enough time.
Yeah, I totally agree. And by the way, I would say Kozak is actually in a driving position there at the moment. He is not ahead maybe, but he has a lead. Because he has great map control, he delayed Faragi getting on the map, he's now taking up. And only 8 fuel per minute for Faragi, that's not much.
Yeah, he is going to connect everything, but yeah, really going to slow down the tech for Faragi. He's got a pretty big army now, too. 4 Grands, 1 MG. Curious what he builds from his shamefully auto-built tier 2.
I only build tier 1 in a good spot, everything else gets auto-built. Besides seal.
Weapons teams, man. You add 30 seconds to your time for the pack to get on the field.
We have 300 points.
Nah, man.
Confirmed.
I'm not good enough for that. That it matters.
That's fair. This guy should be, though. He's in a tournament.
Yeah, fair enough. The only tip that I really put to heart is the Capri one, where you always walk to the edge and then
Oh,
walk
yeah.
to the next one, so you save time over there. That's the only tip that from you I incorporated into my gameplay regarding time saving.
Too low effort for the rest of them. Oh, fair enough. It's a game. Ooh, 8 red on the field.
Atron will hit.
This
Assault half-track
yeah, this is not.
front.
He's got the M3 assault carrier, so he could potentially. He has exchangeable parts, so he could swap this.
You need to
But
get
it looks like it
upgrade
might get
first.
caught out.
You have to
Yeah,
pay it.
he is doing it. Okay, that's good. Because you know what? I think he might have heard the 8 rad in
Maybe
the fog of
saw
war because he started.
fence breaking.
Yeah, or saw a fence go because he upgraded that M3 pretty quick. Does he have grenades?
Let me check. Nope.
No, so
The enemy is stealing our munitions point.
he gets the first shot on the 8 rad though, which is crucial, and he's getting a second half track. I don't know if he's. I'm curious if he's going to go double M3 or if he wants one for the anti-infantry DPS.
I think double, since target repoint got nerfed, maybe double, just to be sure.
Oh, true.
And Nave, I'm a 2 versus 2 hero. What do you expect from me? I'm a low effort micro
Assault
guy.
half-track. Hitting the
That's why I play
victory point is
2v2
under
and not
attack.
1v1.
We must act.
You got to get into those big team games. That's where the real low effort is.
Nah, man, I played a couple of 3v3s and 4v4s recently, and I swear I lose brain power when I do this. It's literally annoying to play those games.
Okay, so confirmed it is double
We have
GMC,
a surplus of command points.
and it's a nice counter to the MG as well.
Yeah, the barrage was really, really potent.
45-second cooldown. Can't be mad about that.
Krauts are pushing us back. We're down to 250.
Plus, when you see one 8 rad, it's often the case that you see another, and one GMC is pretty vulnerable to getting all in. So Still doesn't have grenades. I think that's probably the next upgrade. Anytime you're up against the 8-rads, you want to be able to throw those stickies if you get the opportunity.
Yeah. We will host it 4v4 tournament if someone wants to sponsor it. Then I will go through the pain and organize one.
Enemy in control.
And then I will
I honestly, there aren't enough good 4v4 teams. It's really an issue.
It will be like this in Code 2. All the 1v1 players form a 4v4 team, and then that's it. We will see an 8-rod die unless we see some. Oh shit, I got on plate smoke.
Oh,
Fire.
yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, where was the smoke? Oh, he was only at 44 munitions. It's 45, I think. So, yeah, not
Ah.
quite at the muni range. Kind of unlucky there. But well played from Fergie.
And
You know, it'd be worth hosting the 4v4 tournament just to see arrogant 1v1 players who think it'll be easy win make a team and get
beaten up.
stomped by 4v4 players who know what they're doing. Because even though I would say the skill cap for 4v4 is lower,
it's more built
you need to know what to do.
orientated. Like,
yeah, but you need to know how to play the maps. So
4v4 tournaments are entertaining. I give you that. The few that I played in or organized. However, it's always a pain to organize them because
The enemy has
it's so
taken
much.
territory.
It's not effort in that sense that you have to make special rules or so, but due to the amount of people that you have in it, and players, once they sign up for a tournament, turn into kindergarten kids.
yeah.
They forgot
I
everything.
love
How to read, how to keep time.
Maybe they never knew.
Routing out
Fights on all three fronts here. I love to see this. Both players having a micro in a few places at once here. Really intense fight on this right VP. See who game of chicken here. I think Fergie is gonna have to blink though. Yeah.
By the way, look at the VP lead for Kozak.
Yeah, it's really good. It's kind of. I looked at that a few minutes ago and it was like at 300 something for Fergie, but I'm very impressed with his VP pressure.
Has been used. He
Sending
turned
our frontline
his
forces some much-needed firepower.
76 into the quad.
I like that. You killed the 8-rad, now it can do something else. Black on the field though, so might need to just switch it right back.
Yes. But it's like a 1 minute or 2 minute cooldown. But I'm glad that I
Yeah.
saw it in the tournament game. I thought it's such a niche thing that nobody will, or it was so rarely used.
I like it. I think it's pretty underrated. Yeah, the cooldown's a little long, but if you have 2, you can basically always have what you need. Because the initial swap is fast.
Yeah.
It's 8 seconds,
Points are
so
under enemy control.
you know, I'd love to see people like use it more to like get on-field heals.
I
And
would
then
even
swap it
argue
back.
you save ammo with it. Obviously not much, but heals is the cheapest one with 60. And
Oh, true,
and
yeah.
then you switch, so and switching costs nothing.
That's
So
big brain. That's real big
Technically, you
brain.
would save resources with it. Obviously not much. But it
Does the
depends on how
med truck?
much- Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Does the med truck have the free fighting position, or is that just the base?
I think
M3?
both have them.
Yeah, so that's another thing you could use. You could swap to the med, drop one of your fighting positions.
Commander,
You can also switch back to
enemy
the basic
holds all
line,
victory
right?
points.
Yes, to the assault carrier.
So
Good pressure here from Fergie. While we're talking about M3s, he's using them to take full control of this map.
Have 75 points remaining.
MG42 has to
Oh.
go home. And
Kosek in a tough position here. You know, you might want another 8-rad, but you also really want to tech up, so...
I think he is a little bit over micro. Look at the HP. He went Grenadier heal for with Veteran C1. But the squads are not particularly healed.
Yeah.
So
Sector lost. No contact.
now Fergie is in a really good position, and
We have a backlog of command points.
yeah,
that need-
Jaeger should go home.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
Yeah, the heal issue is though a problem. And Captain Dan will bite the dust. Nope. He will get home and tell a war story.
Enemy movement near a victory point.
Oh, good barrage on this flak. This is just such a small map relatively to where the middle is that these M3s can basically barrage you no matter where you are.
Victory point now under enemy control.
Yeah.
Second Shrek on the field, that'll help. I'd like to see him use cover camo a little bit more. I feel like he's always walking up out of cover and getting shot on approach. But if he's sneaky, he could just drive up and... He should be able to one-shot these with 2 Shreks if he just sneaks up.
Yeah, for sure. Double quad. Here we go, boys.
Oh, this is cool.
But that was a little bit greedy.
Yeah, and there's a Shrek here, so he's got to back off. Oh, is he going to lose both?
He murdered. Yeah, it's
Move
dead.
it out of there. Down to only 50
Oh, that was a huge blunder from Fergie, trying to close the game out,
For no
and
reason.
ends up giving Fergie a chance, or giving Kowsak a real opportunity to get back into this. I mean, he's ahead in PopCap now.
No, I'm telling you that was on purpose to get CP for faster Pershing.
Ah, okay, sure. He is almost there now. Man, what's Kowsak gonna do against the Pershing?
Lights are cut off.
I feel like if he builds tier 4, he's actually in trouble.
Nah, he
Because
has to
he's not gonna have
stall
any
for
fuel.
Pentacolin.
Yeah, I think he has to. I don't think he can afford the fuel for the tech up.
Tech up and Penta
He
is
is
too expensive.
Yeah, he is. He has the CPs. It looks like he's just waiting to decide if he needs to.
MG got
Oh,
nuked,
MG42.
even though he
yeah.
retreated immediately.
Engineer goes down. That's a pretty good trade for Fergie, though. I take that every
Squad
time.
has been
Yeah, I agree. I think the Flak gets killed by the Pershing one shot or 2 shots before the button makes any significant or impact in the
sectors is now
engagement.
in enemy hands.
That does seem likely.
So
Okay,
I thought-
Fergie has it unlocked, but he's only at +8 fuel. He's got to. He's got that +5. He's gonna connect. So okay.
We must act.
And yeah, Panther call-in confirmed. So
They've captured
both
a
players just
victory
waiting for
point.
manpower now, and then they'll be able to call in their heavy tanks.
Ah, good old call
Yep.
in meta. Never
Only one of those heavy tanks can one-shot infantry. So
Yeah, fair.
wow, Fergie's so low on VPs though. He's got to be incredibly careful.
Look, he's even stalling the decap there as long as possible.
Yeah, so important. Really nice play, and then you can use the scout retreat to add another bit of smoke. Oh yeah, he's not gonna risk it. Kowsak now the one stalling in
We
mid.
have taken our victory
But-
point.
I would have stayed a little longer. He's draining VP still. Oh no! Oh no! Crucial misclick from Fergie on the right.
No,
He didn't finish capping that
he did not
VP.
finish capping.
Oh crap! This could decide. This could honestly decide the game.
Yes.
Like the VPs are so low. Wow, disastrous. Good smoke there on the
A fuel point is being
30 cal, and Fergie might lose control of this mid VP again, and that could just be the game if you can't
reconnect with it.
Well, Captain
Can't get back
Dan
into
with a
this.
pickle.
Strategic point is being claimed.
But Captain Dan makes it home. Man, no, the desperation kicks in, right? He knows he can't lose VP, so he's not taking good engagements, and
Mhm.
that might even cause more grief.
Yeah, it's true. Doesn't have much of a choice. He's got to fight for these VPs. He did win the fight on the right, the left against the Gren. That's huge. He will be able to cap the left VP, so I don't think he's out of this yet.
One of our strategic points is under attack.
Still stalling in mid as well. Oh, scout though. Probably should retreat that.
We've lost a scout squad.
Scout got smoked.
Yeah, I think a little bit. The pressure of having no VPs left kind of causing Fergie to miss micro there a little bit. He has stabilized though. And he's got
Stabilized
an M-
is a strong word.
Well, he's got an MG for each VP, so he theoretically he stabilized the VP drain. He's not draining VPs anymore. and he's very close to the Pershing. He's about a minute away. So once the Pershing's out, the Pershing can defend one VP. He can have multiple MGs on the other one, and
Fight
then
for
it
the
comes down to
middle
Kausak.
for me.
Yeah, it
kind
comes
of.
down to Kausak being able to do stuff with his Pershing or with his his Shreks and his presumably soon to be Panther Colin.
Enemy movement near a victory point.
You know, no, the Jaegers will shoot smoke and he gets the decat. Would have been something I find really humorous. Nope.
Yeah, no smoke on those Jaegers. It's still on cooldown, luckily for Fergie. And meanwhile, the Flak 30 is getting flanked. Oh, but the rifles have to retreat through it. That's scary.
That's a goner, I think.
Really lucky escape
Nope.
there. See,
Heavy
this
weapons
Jaeger attacking the red
being
DP
drilled
does have
about to
smoke, so
reposition
this should
train
be
as
just be a decap, assuming he plays this properly.
Defend our
Yeah, there's
victory
the
point.
smoke.
We're losing it.
And I like he didn't put the smoke on the point, which I see people do a lot, because if you do that, then you can be stalled. But
Roger that.
instead, he forces the MG to set up on the point, which is
I know the MG will get forced off because the Jaeger flanked it. Unless he walks into his own smoke.
yeah. I think Fergie needed to
Point is under enemy
stop
control.
reinforcing a little bit sooner. He did stop reinforcing now, but I think
No,
it's too late.
Too late, yeah. Merge
I
the
understand
MG
why
for
he
HP.
wouldn't. You feel like you need to stay in the field with the rifles. Just didn't pay attention to the VPs. I didn't either. I don't. It's not usually how Wehrmacht players play. So really great play from Kausak to just focus those VPs, and it feels like he was not. Even when the M3s went down, like I didn't feel like he had a huge advantage in anything but VPs. But sometimes that's all it takes.
Maybe that's the trick, right? Play for VPs
NM26
against heavy
Pershing is
tank
entering
stall.
your command.
Because if you get VP superiority, the heavy tank stall does not matter. Because the enemy
Yeah.
will be dead before
Victory point is
the
under
heavy
attack.
tank hits the
We
field.
must act.
Pershing is out, but it's triple cap.
Yeah, he should be able to decap this middle point. I don't know if he'll be fast enough. Gren is coming to contest, so that's going to be crucial. Like, can this rifle... Oh, yeah, focusing the... Oh, not a good first shot from the Pershing. Oh, that's game, I think. The Grens will get here now.
Yeah. Because I will throw everything into the middle, there's not much
Yeah.
you can do.
Command point available.
Drag, select, right-click.
There must be
Even the mighty Pershing can't kill the German soldiers fast enough.
Yeah, they're clogging the tracks, man. There's so many of them.
Yeah.
No shade
Rifles
snare
are
him
down.
just to shoot them.
No survivors.
Yeah, GG. Great play from Kausak. That VP pressure, man. That's
Yeah.
one of the most impactful VP rushes I've seen from a non-DAC player.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Ace game timing, I guess, for the first time today.
Yeah, it's a great game, but yeah, it does feel like Fergie overreached. I get why he did that though with the M3s, because when you're that low on VPs, you feel like you need to close the game because it's something you do in a way. So I get why he dove, but yeah, that really did give Kausak all the extra time he needed to close it out.
Yeah. So, chat, see you in a sec. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 1. Game number 3 between Cossack and Ferry, the cider game time. And you know what? The best about the cider games? It's all or nothing. No comebacks, nothing. You either lose or you go home. You either win or you go home. The brain rot's kicking in, casting way too long already. Kappa. We have Ferry G as Wehrmacht on Road to Tunis. What is Cossack fielding, my dear friend Daniel?
He's wrecking Brits again, and I'm glad he. Oh
Grenadiers have been mustered
no, I
for
guess it's
battle.
game 3, so he can pick heavy armor again.
No,
I don't love that.
No battle group elimination.
Yeah, right.
don't have it.
I'm getting mixed up with another tournament that's coming up. But oh man, yeah, I kind of hate this. It did not work for him previously. I don't think it's any better on this map. He's not going double dingo, so I just don't. This gives you no value. And like I said last time, oh my God, where's he sending his first section? Is he going to cap that +10? Oh, yeah.
And
I'm not loving this open.
Section will be out for or won't join the combat for the next 5 minutes.
Yeah, and his other engineer went and kept the side +10, so not contesting the middle at all. Fergie is going to be very, very happy to see that.
I can't be in mind, the game just
Grenadiers
started.
assembled.
Somewhere went the fire zone.
Yeah, not quite. Yeah, no one's got 30 muni just yet, so now they can plant a mine.
I think, now what should Kazakh do? I assume he does not have the DLC, at least I assume that. Then Aussies got vetoed, I am assuming this as well. What the battle group would you pick then? You have Air
I
and
mean,
Sea?
anything else.
Well, fair enough. You have Air and
Probably,
Sea.
I think Aussies are probably the best,
Yeah, but they're
1v1
vetoed,
option.
right? So you can't pick them.
and he doesn't have the DLC. Oh
And he-
yeah,
So he could play Air and Sea
Indians-
or Gurkhas.
Indians better. I think Aaron C is better too. Aaron C has really good late game abilities, like the assault flares. The loiter is good against the tiger if that ends up coming out. Just the passives that you can get from Indian are good, especially now that like the Brit base already is OP.
Mustered for battle.
Artillery saturation is really good because you just get even more shots.
Indeed. Flamer by Cossack is out. And they're getting some nice rifle fire in, and they did nothing and died. Not died, but
Yeah, that's-
not doing.
That's really unfortunate. It's hard on this map to use the flamer. He probably could have played around the buildings a little bit better, but really nice micro there from Fergie to just totally mitigate those flamers and the threat they posed.
Flamer out by Fergie as well, and since Cossack is playing the host gate, Flamer will be handy.
An officer shall preside over our infantry company.
But yeah, it's just so hard to come into the middle when your opponent has a good position. And which is why I was worried about Cossack when he kept the side +10s instead of moving in. He does have RE, so like of all the factions, I think Brits have the easiest time clearing these buildings. But with a 2-man flamer, it's not going to be easy.
It's a little bit greedy.
And crew
They
available.
already have lost a lot of HP, I think. Can I check this?
Yeah, he'd be better off just going home and getting the 4 men on it, because he can't do anything with it here. It is sort of denying this building, but
It's
not for much
dying
longer, I suspect.
Risky, in a risky way. Map control is even though slight advantage. Therefore, Fergie, thanks to or only to VP control. Ammo control slightly in favor of Cossack.
Yeah, Fergie still hasn't capped that 1+10.
Aww.
But I think once Officer Quarters hits and Fergie can heal everything, he should be able to force Cossack off here.
Headquarters has an officer stationed.
Heal will be so important, especially against a flamer. Recce package.
Victory point lost.
I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Recce package. I know you need it against AMG,
What?
but I'm more of a Brand guy.
It's OP. The new base artillery is so busted.
Yeah, and you can do the same thing with a dingo with a dingo.
Yeah, he doesn't have a dingo though, so the Reki makes perfect sense. And you need a flare against
Fair enough.
Wehrmacht.
Fair enough.
It's also good against green cover,
Rapid production
which there's a ton of on this map that you're fighting into, and it's half the price, or less than half the price of the Bren. So, I don't think there's an optimal Brit build that doesn't get Reki as the first upgrade after Flamer. I think Brens are good. Like I still like Brens, and I'm not saying you should only get Reki, but I think it's always suboptimal to never get a
Fair
Reki.
enough, fair enough. Yeah, I roast my... I'm an Axis player, man. How do I know those things?
Okay, Kausak skipping heals for a very nicely timed Humber. I think this is about as fast as he could have got it. Maybe a little bit slow. I see he's got a bit of fuel left, but he did a good job teching fast, and he has a window here.
Wow.
I'd love to see him just drive onto this Grenadier. Let him Faust you. Just burn the
No,
munitions.
I
You've
think
got two
he could
engineers
chase,
right here.
He could
Yeah, he can
more
definitely
than-
chase.
He could chase.
He's got to be a little worried about mines is the thing, so I wouldn't chase too far without a sweeper.
Yeah, he's not chasing too far. The new base art is broken. Yeah, I know. Maybe I worded my thing
221
wrong.
scout card deploying.
Obviously, base art is broken. Now he's crushing the wire, so
Victory
he's
point
slowed.
is under enemy control.
I just feel like
Okay, dude.
DPS-wise, I enjoy the Brent package more. That's my reasoning.
Alarm.
I'm a
Sector
DPS
overrun.
guy.
Don't like utility, huh?
Nah, I'm a utilities. Nah, I'm a specialist guy. We have Dank Hunter upgrade by Ferrigy.
Oh, not. Wow, got that second shot off
Oh
through
my
the
God.
doorway.
Through the that was amazing.
I- That's such a red. I think this replay is wrong because that's not a blue 2-2-1 move. That's a red 2-2-1 shot.
Yes.
I can't believe he got that
The
off.
enemy has taken a victory point.
But no, he has the Dank Hunter that does nothing to the dice. Nah, it's not how it should be always been. It's way too good for, what is it, 45 ammo?
I wish it was 45 ammo.
It's even cheaper.
It's 35.
Victory
It's
point.
35 ammo.
Damn it, it's so cheap and it's way too good. I understood that it needed a buff because prior to this patch, I don't even bother to move out of it.
Assault packages are available for grenade.
Yeah,
Wow.
they could have buffed the first shot coming in. That buff, fine. The rest of it,
Jaeger
totally
light infantry
over
on
the
station.
top.
Yeah, but now I'm so fucking scared when I see this orange smoke that I retreat.
Yeah.
I don't even try to dodge it, I just retreat because the RNG on these shells and then how much damage they do is through the, like, over 9,000.
Yeah. Really big value from the breakthrough ability here from Fergie. He just capped up a ton of the map in a very short order.
Yeah.
Bastards have... Enemy forces have captured a victory point.
Nice use of smoke. We'll let these pioneers gap close a little bit. Try to clear the building out.
Oh, Flamer will get forced off though.
Yeah, good response from Kausak to just instantly get out and focus fire. Well played there.
Map control though.
Pretty even game though.
Yeah, favor for Fergie at the moment
Victory
though.
point lost.
And I know you get the Dank Hunter upgrade to get rid of the Humber. But now you have the useless 2-1. What are you gonna do with it?
Useless. He's countering the middle building. It'll just take a
Countering
minute.
it? Yeah, like, in 10 minutes he's countering it.
Mobile flak gun ready.
Like
Oh,
that.
nice MG positioning here.
Dingo.
Actually, I would have liked if he had turned the arc a little bit.
Yeah. By the way, Dingo art you don't need to be respected because you can hear if the up map is or the on map is fired or not. So you hear it if it's a decoy or not.
That's true. Mortar for Kausak. This is a good map for Mortar.
I don't like the Britain Mortar. It's such a horrible accuracy in my opinion. But
The
if you need
enemy
it, you
has
need
claimed
it, I
our
guess.
territory for their own.
Against the 20 bullets, so a good choice.
My understanding was that all the base mortars are basically identical.
Ow, I'm
Doesn't have
not
airburst, though.
sure. I don't have any objective data to back it up, but from the games that I played as Brits, I have always felt the Brit bot is not hitting anything. Meanwhile, the USF bot is just wrecking everything. They are the same as standard.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a multiple issue on my end. It's always good to play casting with me, right? Because I'm like one of those guys who knows nothing. So much fake news. Nice flamer there.
Oh, Brent might go down in the south.
It's a goner.
Ouch. That's a huge loss. Does not have the immunity to replace it just yet.
Infantry are ready.
He does have 3 sections, so I guess
Half-track infantry
one
are
saving
awaiting
grace here,
deployment.
but that is a painful loss. Fergie maintaining control of both fuels, it looks like,
Red
as
smoke.
well as both side
No, orange
BPs.
smoke.
The enemy
And
has
Kozak
taken
is
a
not
victory
respecting
point.
it. FRG is not respecting it.
Look at that fire rate. So ridiculous.
It's that!
Stoßtrupp.
Really accurate, too. Really lucky spread here for Cossack. Well, mine might have saved this flak. I think the Orange was looking to pick it up.
Reinforce all squads that
But
require
we
it.
have
Yeah,
Stoßtrupp and Cornet.
Thassus here, just in time.
I think that might be game, but it's really bad for Kozak. He's trying to make something happen. MG gets the suppression.
Yeah.
That's the
Oh, that's up. Unlucky. It feels like such a coin flip if the MG has to pack up when you pick it up, but actually ends up giving over the Vickers. And yeah, this feels like GG here. He's lost too much stuff. Lost the Brand, lost the Vickers, lost the Humber, lost all of the map, pretty much.
Yeah. And the Doctrine did nothing.
Right, this is what I'm talking about. It's you really. This is the point in the game where you need something, whether it's a Gurkha or the Zeal passive.
Yeah,
You need something that helps you to bridge your early game to your late game, and that Doctrine does not have that anymore.
yeah. I agree.
GG.
GG, well played. 2-1 for Fergie. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. I will switch over to this scene. I have to do a little bit of a sponsorship thingy next, so we are calling it a day with the casting.
All right, y'all. Thank you very much for hanging out with me. Thanks, Salvati, for having me.
Yeah.
And well played to all the players.
Yeah. Be back tomorrow, everyone. Same time, same place, 4 p.m. UTC. We will continue with semifinals, finals, and third place. I think this will be an amazing show. I'm hyped.
It's gonna be good.
And yeah, guys, so see you in this sec while I set up everything for this little bit of a sponsorship thingy.